paid my dues,
time after time,
after my sentence,
but committed no crime,
and bad mistakes I've made a few. I've had my share of forgive my and to go on and on and on and on. We are the champions, my friend, and we'll keep on fighting to the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. Yes, we are the champions of the world. I've taken my bow and my curtain call. You brought me fame and fortune, and so sweetie, I thank you all. But it's been no better process, no
5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Graduate Conference will be going to start in a moment. Therefore, we ask for all participants to turn off or disable your audio and place yourself adjusting the position of your cameras. Please welcome the host of the 5th UMY Grace, Ratu Bernesa and Arif Budiman.
The Excellency, our speakers today, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati from School of Business, Liaocheng University, China. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin from Faculty of Civil Engineering and Technology, University Malaysia. Professor Faris Al Fadhat, S.IP, MA, Ph.D., Professor of International Economy, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Chairman of Board of Trustees, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Haji Agung Danarto, MIG. Director of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP IPM Asian Engineer, and all Vice Rectors UMY.
The Honorable Secretary of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Insinyur Nafi Ananda Utama, MS. The Head of Research and Innovation Institute, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Diah Mutiarin, S.IP, MSI. The Head of Committee of the 5th UMY Grace, representative of EMM students, Syamsiah Yuli Dwi Andari. Dean, Directors in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, distinguished guests and participants of the 5th UMY Grace 2024. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. All praises to Allah as the Lord of the world, the master and creator of everything in this universe. Because of His mercy and blessings, we are able to participate in the 5th UMY Grace with the theme Renewable Energy, Environment and Technology for Sustainable Transformation. We also would like to inform you that this event is being broadcasted live on YouTube channel Yogyakarta from AR Fakhruddin B Building 5th floor Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. May salawat and salam always be upon to our Prophet of Islam, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so glad to welcome you to the opening ceremony of the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Graduate Conference.
Well, let's open our agenda today by reciting Basmalah together.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
To start our event today, let's listen together to the recitation of the Holy Quran, Quran Surah Ali Imran, verses 190 until 191, which will be recited by Muhammad Amar Sirait. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inna fi khalqis samawati wal ardi wa ikhtilafil laili wan nahar واختلاف الليل والنهار لآيات لأولي الألباب الذين يذكرون الله قياما وقعودا وعلى جنوبهم ويتفكرون في خلق السماوات والأرض ربنا ما خلقت هذا سبحانك فقنا عذاب النار سبحانك فقنا عذاب النار صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Allah, God Almighty speaks the truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a moment we would like to invite all audience to rise and sing the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, followed by Sang Surya and Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta anthem. All audience, please stand up. Sang Surya by Kiai Haji Jarnawi Hadi Kusumo.
Sang Surya
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta's Anthem by Agus Kurnia Wibowo.
Please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, report by the head of committee of the 5th UMY Grace, which also the representative of EMM students, Syamsiah Yuli Dwi Andari. Time is yours.
The Excellency, our keynote speakers, Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati, Professor Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin, Professor Faris Al Fadhat, S.IP, MA, Ph.D. Board of Trustees of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Haji Agung Danarto, MAG. Rektor of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP, IPM, ASEAN Engineering, with all Vice of Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Secretary University of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Insinyur Haji Nafi Ananda Utama, MS. The Honorable Chairperson of Research and Innovation Institute, Profesor Dr. Diah Mutiarin, MSI, Dean and Director of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Chairperson of Track of 5th UMY Grace 2024, and dear ladies and gentlemen, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil wa bihi nasta'in wa ala umurid dunya waddin. Assalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'in wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin, amma ba'. First, let's pray and thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who have given us mercy and blessing till we can get together in this beautiful event ever after. Secondly, salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the lightness. And third, thank you for all of the audience who have been come in this beautiful event. And let me say, welcome to the 5th UMY Grace 2024 by Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dear ladies and gentlemen, the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Graduate Conference makes a significant milestone in our academic journey, bringing together scholars and researchers from across the globe to share their insight and discoveries across the realms of engineering, biotechnology, computer science, digital policy, and governance sustainability. This conference is uniquely positioned to address the contemporary challenge and explore innovative solutions across various disciplines, fostering a collaborative environment for knowledge exchange. And dear ladies and gentlemen, the conference text, including ETCoS, engineering, technology, and computer science, DGES, digital governance and sustainability, SAGE, science and global environmental studies, and BioPhTec, biotechnology and pharmaceutical technology, have attacked a diverse range of participants. In total, 220 papers have been submitted, with 152 from UMY affiliate scholars and 68 from non-UMY scholars. This board participation reflects the global appeal and relevance of the topic discussed. Contributors hail from 21 countries, including Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Iraq, Japan, Malaysia, Pakistan, the Philippines, Thailand, the USA, Angola, Hungary, Iran, Nigeria, Sri Lanka, Taiwan, Tunisia, the UK, and the last is Vietnam. This diverse representation underscores the universal importance of the subject at hand and the collaborative spirit driving this conference. Dear ladies and gentlemen, also this conference opened a window of knowledge for students that those who are said to be smart are those who success in reading and writing and also passing it on with publish. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our participants, reviewers, and organizers for their dedication and effort in making this conference a success. We are confident that discussion and collaboration fostered here will be contribute significantly to the advancement of knowledge in our respective fields. And also, the last, I would like to tell you that the selected paper from the ETCoS Grace and BioPhTec Grace text will be published by S.IP, a leading publisher in engineering and physical science. Meanwhile, the DGES Grace text will be published by SHSWOS. Also, the SAGE Grace track will be published by BioPhWOS, known for its comprehensive coverage of social, science, and humanities. This partnership not only enhances the visibility of the research presented, but also ensure that the contributions made here reach a global audience. Syukron minal goya walhamdan bila nihaya billahi fisabilil haq fastabikul khairat wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Syamsiah Yuli Dwi Andari, for the report.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, welcoming remarks and conference opening by the Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. To Professor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP IPM ASEAN Engineer, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Asyhadu alla ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarikalah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh la nabiyya ba'dah. Raditu billahi robba wa bil islami dina wa bi Muhammadiyah wa rasulah rabbi yutni ilma wa rizqni fahma. Excellencies, keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin from UMY Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati, Leoncheng, University of China, and also Professor Faris Al Fadhat, Ph.D. Board of Trustee Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Haji Agong Danarto MAG, all the Vice Rector and also University Secretary, Head of Lembaga Research and Innovation, Profesor Diah Mutiarin, Ph.D., and also the head of UMY Grace, Ms. Samsyah Yuli Budi Andari from EMM Korkom UMY, and all the audience. First of all, and first and foremost, let us offer our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. There is no God but Him. Allah gives us guidance, mercy, and spirit so that we could gather together in this event. Salawat and salam are constantly being praised to Muhammad, the messenger of Allah, the leader, the role model, and the best practice of humanity. Ladies and gentlemen, I am personally happy with your participation in this event. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta established UMY Grace in 2019 with the purpose of creating an only students conference, an international conference where only student papers are presented, student ideas are floored, discussed, and concreted. In the beginning, we only provide UMYGRACE for undergraduate students. However, now, UMYGRACE is also accepting participants from master and doctor students. In the third year of its existence, UMYGRACE keeps attracting brilliant young minds, prospective future leaders. So, I'm really happy. After these 5 years, UMYGRACE still exists and become platform for student research work. Ladies and gentlemen, as I have just spoken, UMYGRACE is created as a forum where brilliant young minds meet in academic setting. This event is very important to shape academic awareness and research mindset. All students participating here may be the students who are very good in academics, yet these mindset are obligatory attributes of all leaders. The mindset that every future leader should have. The mindset of problem analysis, careful methodology, and practical solution, also the spirit of never giving up for a new innovation. Dear students, young generation must understand that research is a basic skill that you need to have. I am really aware that there are a lot of opportunities of entrepreneurship for young generation. However, all these entrepreneurships must have a research-based planning. So the goal, plans, and action are the most effective and practical ones. After all, academics, entrepreneur, and socio-government must synergize for the so-called triple helix of higher education. The ultimate goal is how research and university could be used for the benefit society, how entrepreneurs and industries can use universities as innovation production. Ladies and gentlemen, analyzing the needs and potential of human research-minded leaders, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta has committed to organizing this international conference annually. In this occasion, I would also express my appreciation to all committees for all the fruitful hard work so far, and please keep on giving the best service to all partners, speakers, and also participants. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor. Please remain on the stage. We are going to proceed to the next event, which is the opening ceremony of the 5th UMY Grace. And we would like to invite Dr. Haji Agung Danarto, Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Professor Insinyur Sukamta, Professor Diah Mutiarin, and also the Head of Committee, Mrs. Syamsia Yuli Dwi Andari, to please come to the stage to accompany our Rector. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony will be symbolized by plugging in Gunungan by Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Well, let's count down together in 3.
All right. All right, so you're ready, Professor? Okay, so we're going to count down together, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th UMY Grace 2024 is officially open.
Please give a big applause. Once again, please give a big applause. UMY Grace, the 5th UMY Grace is officially opened.
Okay, please remain on the stage. We are going to proceed to photo session, and I would like to invite all of the speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati, Professor Dr. Che Zulzikrami, and also Professor Faris Al Fadhat, and all Board of Trustees of UMY, and also the Vice Rectors of UMY.
Yes. Please come to the stage to join the photo session. Our speakers, our vice rectors, our secretary of university, and also the board of trustees. Please, Professor. Our board of trustees. All right. Okay. Also, the wonderful woman behind this agenda. Okay, so please give your best smile in 3, 2, 1. Okay, once again. The best pose? Alright. This pose is symbolized that we are in one harmony for the 5th UMY Grace. 3, 2, 1, alright. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Back to your seat. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before proceeding to the next agenda, let us for a while enjoy fashion show performance.
The show is bringing out sustainable fashion in line with our campus, Green Campus Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and all of the talents are the students of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Thus, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please enjoy the show. Lar by Leonardo Stoni.
Would you please let me come in and play with you? Share our joy and happiness. With you and your mates, we'll have fun together. You are truly beautiful. You make my heart beat and fall in love with you. Would you be my only princess?
Lar by Leonardo Stoni.
Hey, oh beautiful princess, would you please let me come in and play with you? Share our joy and happiness. With you and your mates, we'll have fun together.
Lemos Pires by Herlina Kristanti. Lemos Pires Ber Herlina Kristanti.
And ladies and gentlemen, here are all models. Hemas Novita Devi from Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Mutiara Fajrin from Hubungan Internasional, Valindri Prabastiwi from Pendidikan Agama Islam, Azahra Putri Purnama from Ilmu Komunikasi, Nabila Barinovat Saputri from Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Almas Naifatus Zuroh from Hubungan Internasional,
Tegar Jasad Nusa from Agribusiness, Risandi Tri Ananda from Teknik Mesin, Azumardi Mumtazal Umam from Hubungan Internasional, Febrianto Nugroho from Teknik Mesin, Sindo Anunda Baer from Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Muhammad Raihan Nasir Ismail from Ilmu Komunikasi.
and please welcome the designers, Lar by Leonardo Stoni and Lemos Pires by Herlina Kristanti. Please give a big applause. Music and show director by Leonardo Stoni.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, which is the plenary session that will be led by our colleague, Mr. Anwar Khalid.
Mr. Anwar Khalid, or Mas Anwar as he is often called by his students, is currently a lecturer at the Department of Government Studies, Faculty of Social and Political Science, University of Yogyakarta. He recently completed his doctoral studies and received the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the Asia Africa Institute, University of Hamburg, Germany in February 2024. Mas Anwar is currently interested in researching issues related to gender equality, social diversity, and inclusive governance.
Please help us welcome our moderator, Dr. Phil Anwar Khalid, S.IP, MIP.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, before I start, the community just gave me a comment, so to say, that I need to call Pak Rektor, Mr. Professor Gunawan, because we have a scarf for the speakers, for the keynote speakers. Okay. So Professor Abidin and Professor Faris, please come forward. Okay, thank you, Professor Gunawan. All right. I already gave salam, right? But okay, I will give another second salam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Praise be upon Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, who blesses us with time and health, so we can meet here to exchange ideas, to exchange new informations, and also to exchange new knowledge at the 5th UMY Grace, or Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Graduate Conference 2024. My name is Anwar Khalid, and I will be your moderator today. First of all, I would like to welcome all of you, all participants, online and offline, because we have hybrid event today, to the 5th UMY Grace. And today we are going to discuss together with 3 distinguished speakers a very important topic, renewable energy, environment, and technology for sustainable transformations. So this is a topic that basically all countries, all governments, governance in multi-level from global to local have been talking about. So today we want to learn what is it actually? Why is it so important? Why do we have to talk about it? So without further ado, I like to invite the 3 speakers to sit with me here on the panel. The first, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin. Professor, please come forward. And for the second speaker, he will be joining us online, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati. Is that online? Can I see him?
Yes.
Okay, so Professor Sikandar Ali Qalati is not there yet? Okay, so this is still in progress. Okay, for the third speaker, I would like to invite Professor Faris Al Fadhat, Ph.D., or in daily communication, I normally call Mas Faris. Mas Faris, please come forward. All right, I got the information that Professor Ali Qalati is already there. Hello, Professor. Hello from the other side. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
I can hear you.
Thank you, thank you. So, welcome to the 5th UMY Grace. All right, before we start the materials from our 3 speakers, I would like to give a more proper introductions. Okay, I will start with Associate Professor Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin. He is a prominent academic affiliated with University Malaysia Perlis, or UNIMAP. He specializes in nanotechnology and material science, focusing on research in nanoelectronics, nanomaterials, and advanced sensor systems. Dr. Abidin has contributed extensively to the academic community through numerous publications and has participated in various international conferences. He also engaged in interdisciplinary research projects and collaborates with researchers globally. And today, he will be going to talk about social and environmental impacts of renewable energy projects. So welcome, Professor Abidin. Thank you for joining us today. And then the second, we have Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati. He is an Associate Professor at Jiangsu University, China, with expertise in teaching, research, and professional development. He holds a Ph.D. in Management Science and Engineering from Jiangsu University and specializes in SMEs performance, energy efficiency, and engineering technology adoptions and social media usage. His research focuses on interdisciplinary collaborations and the development of innovative study designs. Professor Qalati has published extensively in high-impact journals and has been recognized with numerous academic awards and scholarships. And today he's going to talk about economic impact of renewable energy and adoption. So welcome, Dr. Ali Qalati.
Thank you very much.
And then the third speaker, we have here Professor Muhammad Faris Al Fadhat, Ph.D. He's still very young, but already professor. Actually, he was my classmate in 2004, but he has apparently has better career than me. Congratulations, Mas Faris. Okay, Mas Faris is a lecturer in international relations at Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. He earned his Ph.D. in political economy from the University of Sydney. Murdoch University, sorry. I just read your information here. He is specializing in the intersections of global political economy, development, and international relations. Professor Al Fadhat research focus on Southeast Asian politics, economics, governance, and regional integrations. He is also involved in various academic publications and international collaborations, contributing to the broader discourse on political economy and governance in the regions. And today, Mas Faris will be talking about renewable energy policies and regulations. So, these were our three distinguished speakers. And without further ado, then I would invite Professor Abidin to give insights about what is actually social environmental impacts on renewable energy projects. So, Professor, time is yours. Do you need? Okay, so.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. Okay, my name is Zul. Currently as Dean in the Faculty of Civil Engineering and Technology, University Malaysia, Perlis. Okay, actually my background is on environmental engineering, with my niche area is on the wastewater and water treatment. Before that, I worked in the industry, which is Continental Tire, which is one of the leaders in tire industry for 6 years before joining the academic. Okay, so for today, I like to share a little bit on my views on balancing progress and preservations, which is navigating the social and environmental challenges for renewable energy developments. So what is it means? It means that what is the delicate acts of advancing renewable energy technologies, okay, while carefully addressing the environmental and social impacts to ensure sustainable and equitable environment. Okay. So basically, when we talk about renewable energy, there are two main goals. One is we are going to expand the renewable energy, and secondly, with the expansion of renewable energy, we want to preserve the environmental and also social values. So with the expanding renewable energy, we want to shift towards sustainable energy resource like solar, wind, hydro, and biomass, reducing reliance on fossil fuels to combat the climate change, and increasing global energy security and access. while we want to preserve the environmental and also balancing with the social values, we need to have a good environmental protection programs and also with a social equity. So balanced progress and preservation, we need to identify, implement strategies to harmonize renewable energy development with environmental conservation, foster social equity, and also explore best practice. So the global renewable energy capacity growth, if you can see from this, that the leaders in renewable energy is in China. In Asian country, in Asia particularly, other than China is India or Japan. And already for China, it encompasses at least higher than European country. So the global renewable energy capacity reached over 3,000, more than 3,000 gigawatt by end of 2022, with the significant increase in solar and wind energy, wind power. So this statistic is based on Institution of Renewable Energy data from 2023. So key drivers are the technological advancement, cost reduction, policy supports, are driving the rapid expansion of the renewable energy. So dominant sector is solar and wind energy that will continue to dominate the growth, contributing to the major new capacity addition globally. So we have few renewable energy. The most common one is solar energy, where it converts solar panel, convert sunlight to the photovoltaic cell or solar cell. They use solar thermal system sunlight to generate heat and then use to produce electricity. So other than that, for example, here is in a case in the Badla Solar Park, Rajasthan, India, which is one of the largest solar park in the world, with a capacity of 2025 gigawatt. So 2025 gigawatt is daily capacity. If you want to calculate the amount of the capacity daily, is you just can calculate times the number of hours. For example, if we can estimate, for example, in the Rajasthan, India, is like, for example, 8 hours per day. So 8 hours times 2,000, 2.25 gigawatt. So you can get gigawatt hours. So meaning that is the capacity per day. So and then we have solar energy, where wind turbine convert kinetic energy from wind into mechanical power. Okay, one of the example is in Gangsu Wind Farm. China is part of China mega project with a plant capacity of 20 gigawatts. It's not moving. Okay. And then hydropower, using the energy from the flowing water to turn in a turbine and then produce electricity. Okay. One of the good example is in Three Gorge Dam in Yangtze River, China, which is the world's largest hydropower plant with a capacity of 22.5 gigawatts. Okay. Geothermal energy, where it harness the heat from the Earth's surface to generate electricity. Okay, it is reliable and available 24/7. Small land footprint. Okay, this example is in North Sumatra, Indonesia, Sarula Geothermal Power Plant, which is one of the largest geothermal power plant in the world. Okay, I think everybody aware about this because it is in Indonesia. And lastly is a biomass, which is converted biomass energy produced from organic plant. Okay, burn directly the heat and converted into biofuel. Example is a renewable energy biopower plant in Malaysia, where use of palm oil meal waste to generate electricity and biofuel with the plant capacity power of 11.5 megawatt, providing electricity to the local grid. Not moving. Okay. So the growth of renewable energy, okay, there are a few data. So rapid expansion is significant investment and advancement in renewable energy technologies, diverse energy mix, where we have mix of solar, wind, hydro, and biomass as a primary source of renewable energy growth. So this expansion is driven by decreasing costs and improved efficiency of renewable technologies. So these are few data. For example, is renewable energy capacity by types in 2023, where the highest is solar, followed by wind, hydro, and other renewable energies such as biomass. And based on the global renewable energy capacity growth from 2018 to 2023, these are the data where the increase to a total capacity nearly to 3,000 gigawatt. This is for the global growth data. And if you see here, it is from 2015, there are significant growth until 2018, 2020, and then rapid growth start from 2020. This is the data from the International Renewable Energy Capacity, IRENA, which is also in Indonesia is also part of IRENA. I think Indonesia already joined IRENA in 2010. So renewable energy account approximately of 29% of global electricity generation in 2023. Last year, it already considered as 29, nearly 30%. Solar and wind energy are leading in the chart with rapid growth, outpacing traditional energy source. Hydropower remain the largest contributor, but solar and wind are quickly closing the gaps. Okay. So these are the social environmental challenges. Okay, for example, if we look into the environmental impact, mainly is the habitat disruption. Okay, for example, large-scale renewable energy projects such as solar farm and wind disrupt the local ecosystem and wildlife species. For example, impact of Kamuti solar power project in India, where vast stretch of the land were cleared, affecting local flora and fauna. Okay, resource use, land and water, renewable energy project often require extensive land area, leading to competition with agriculture, housing, and natural landscape. So, like hydropower project can alter water flow, affecting aquatic life and downstream water availability. For example, Nam Tiong 2 hydropower project in Laos, which led to significant changes in land and water use, affecting both local communities and also biodiversity. Okay, on biodiversity concern, construction and operation of renewable energy facilities can threaten local species, particularly in biodiversity-rich region. For example, for wind power farm, its impact it raised concern about the threat of migratory bird species. community displacement. For example, large project in Bakun hydroelectric plant in Malaysia, which displaced over 10,000 indigenous people, leading to significant social and cultural disruptions. Changes in land use, conversion of agricultural land to renewable energy site can reduce food production and alter local economic. Example, conflict in rural in China between agricultural land preservation and expansion of solar farm. Social equity issues, example like solar energy boom in India, where rural area face the brunt of land use changes while urban center benefits from energy produced. So these are what are the strategies used to address these challenges? We should have a good community engagement, extensive communications with local communities to address concern and incorporate feedbacks. Development of community benefit program, including job creation, infrastructure improvement, where we give back to the community. Environmental migration, implementing rigorous environmental impact assessment, EIA, to identify and mitigate potential negative impact, design modification to minimize disruptions, ongoing monitoring, continuous monitoring of environmental and social impact to ensure compliance with mitigation measure and adapt as needed. So this renewable energy, we should align with the Sustainable Development Growth SDG. So we have 17 SDG where in general all the SDG can be aligned with the renewable energy. Because each of the SDG has its role and responsibility, and we can map to the project of the renewable energy. But however, if we from these 17 SDG, there are 3 important SDG that should be focused, which is SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, 13, climate action, and 15, life on land. We look for SDG 7, for example, affordable and clean energy, which increase access. Renewable energy project help to expand access to energy in underserved and remote areas. Cost reduction, biotechnological advancement, and economy of scale reduce the cost of renewable energy, making it more affordable, and promote energy sustainability and reduce reliance on finite fossil fuels. SDG 13, climate action, renewable energy significantly lowers greenhouse gases emission compared to fossil fuels, help mitigate the effect of climate change by reducing carbon footprint. And lastly, life on land, properly plan renewable energy projects, minimize land degradation, and protect natural habitats. So these are the strategies for balancing progress and preservation of the renewable energy projects. Firstly is through the implementation of a good environmental impact assessment. So where through the environmental impact assessment, EIAs, we need to identify the potential impact, mitigation plans, regulatory compliance, informed decision making, where we provide stakeholders with critical information and make balanced decisions. Avoid sensitive area. With the EIA, you can select a proper locations where we can avoid sensitive area, utilize degraded land, prefer site that has been impacted by human activities, not opening a new land. So land that has been impacted by human activity, for example, abandoned industrial area. Consider land use conflict, evaluate potential conflict with agricultural, recreational, and cultural land use. Then this is the most important, is we need to engage with local communities in any planning and decision making. Inclusive consultation which involve local stakeholders at the start and continually in the process project planning success. Address concern, okay, actively listen and address community concern and feedback. Ensure all the local communities benefit from the project through job creation, okay. For example, like case in Bakun, Malaysia, where 10,000 indigenous community being relocated. It is important that there is a plan that to cater their issues. These are the common flowchart illustrating the EIA process. Okay, next. So there are technologies for minimizing environmental impact. These are few examples that I would like to share. For example, use of AI. So now it is common that AI is being used in any area, any other area. For example, in this renewable energy project, through data analysis, okay, I need to identify best location and then minimizing the environmental and social impact. Predictive modeling help to predict potential impacts. Okay, and then with the wildlife friendly design feature, for example, turbine modifications, implementing technologies like ultrasonic deterrence to keep birds and bats away from the turbine in the, for example, in the wind farm. Habitat integration, designing projects that can integrate local habitats such as creating green spaces around solar farm. Or for example, in the solar farm, you can also involve we call that haiwan, that for example, that we can locate here, there. Okay, benefit technologies for minimizing the impact. For example, the most famous is floating solar panel to reduce land use. Why? It is because utilize water surface instead of land, preserving land for agriculture and natural habitat. Water cooled solar panel, improving efficiency and longevity. Provide shading that reduce the water evaporation from reservoir. Okay, the most famous example is in the Tengeh Reservoir floating solar farm in Singapore, which is one of the largest inland floating solar panel system integrating solar technology on a water surface, because we know that in Singapore they have limited land area, especially for these renewable energy projects. Economic and social consideration, for example, by job creation, okay, there are jobs in manufacturing, installation, maintenance, research and development, okay, employ local community for renewable energy project, okay, skill development. Okay, then it's not moving. Okay, these are the statistics, yeah? Okay. Statistics on job growth in renewable energy sectors. Okay, so I have no time, so we look faster. So policy and regulatory framework. I think Prof will explain more detail in this. Okay, I just state a few examples. Okay, legislation and incentive, research and development funding, public awareness campaign. Okay. For example, case in Japan, they have feed-in tariff introduced in 2012, guaranteed payment to renewable energy producer. They have tax incentive, policy impact. Okay, Japan feed-in tariff significantly increased solar PV installation, making one of the world's largest solar markets in the world. Then in China, they have renewable energy law. Okay, also subsidies and grant which from the government for the renewable energy project. So China is one of the leaders in the world install renewable energy capacity, particularly in solar and wind. In India, the government have national solar mission. It's part of National Action Plan on Climate Change. They have also tax exemption scheme. So these are the countries with strong renewable energy policies. Okay, in Europe, we have Germany, Denmark, and Spain. In Asia, 3 big players are China, India, and Japan. So future direction and innovation. So we have energy storage, which is include the battery technology. So advanced is lithium ion and solid state batteries, grid stability, smart grid, demand response, decentralized energy system. Okay. Next. Okay, in summary, okay, when we talk about a balancing act, renewable energy development must harmonize progress with environmental preservation and social equity. So also with the technical innovation, we have to embrace emerging technologies like AI, energy storage to minimize environmental impact, support from the government, especially on the policy and community engagement, and our future direction, ongoing innovation and careful planning are crucial for sustainable energy development. So call for action, future project, collaboration, and also commitment for preservation. Okay. Okay, lastly, to conclude, the future depends on what we do in the present. So this is quote from Mahatma Gandhi. So it is important for any renewable energy project, we should consider the future based on what are the presenting they are doing. Sorry. Thank you so much. Sorry for taking extra time. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Abidin. And I realize that it is a very important topic that actually 20 minutes is not enough to talk about it. So we will have more discussion after this. So, and I apologize because I forgot to tell you at the very beginning, but that the question and answer sessions is after all the 3 presenters or speakers give their materials. Okay, so once again, thank you, Professor Abidin. We will come back to you again later with questions, of course. All right, so moving to the second presenter, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear. I can hear you very clearly. All right, Professor Ali Qalati. So you have 20 minutes, and I would like to apologize in advance if I cut you in the middle of your speech. So time is yours.
Okay, I will try my best to complete my presentation within 20 minutes. So most of the things have already been done by the recent Professor Zulzikrami, and because he discussed many of things related to my topic as well. So I will bifurcate these things. So I'm just going with the one of the slides which I want to share with you, that is related to the contribution, means how much cost we have to incur to go for the solar energy, or we can say the renewable energy sources. So let me share with you my screen first. So if you look into this one, basically there are 6 to 7 major kind of renewable energy resources. Like the first one is, if you look at, first one is the solar energy. to produce the solar energy normally in USA and some European countries, they have to incur around $36 billions to produce megawatt energy. And then for the biomass, it's around $114. The contribution of this into the overall renewable energy is 2.3% in electricity productions. So while the hydropower, they are producing around 15.3% of the world energy, and the consumption cost is around $64. And for the geothermal, it's less than 1%, and the contribution in terms of cost is $75 per megawatt. The wind energy is having 6.6%, and that is what we have to incur in terms of the cost. So what I want at this stage is, apart from what we are going to discuss today related to the contributions of these resources and how to produce renewable energy, one of the major things what I have noticed in these days is related to the new researchers who are going to conduct a new research, and they are facing some problems and some sort of issues. Even though they write a good paper, but they don't know how to get it published in a good impact factor journal. So, which is the main problem for even sometimes with the experienced professors as well. So what I want to discuss is how to handle these issues. Although this conference is related to the research-based, so I also developed some slides which can give us some insights related to the publication as well. So let me start my presentation here. So this is a slide basically what I want to present. How to write SSCI or ACI, or we can say the impact factor papers. And you guys already know about my name, Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati. I have given my WhatsApp. If anyone wants any kind of contribution in terms of collaboration or any sort of things, they can contact with me using these two social media applications, email as well as the WhatsApp. So the agenda of the day is including 6 things. The first one is preliminaries, and the second one is what could be the perfect structure of any impact factor paper, and how to use EndNote, which is main problem these days. But I have noticed, being an editor of some journals, when I see like in any paper someone is not following up basic standards, definitely I will go with my rejection decisions to them. So the fourth one is what could be done and what could be not done. The fifth one is about the basic tips and some sort of tricks to be used to influence, we can say the chief editor, or we can say the associate editor, to at least send your paper for the publication or a review process. The sixth one is things you must have knows about. So let's start with the first point, the preliminaries. What the basics, basically the initial researchers, they don't know what to carry on, means to which topic we have to focus. So they are totally blind because they just finished their masters and now they want to go for the PhD, or if they want to go for any kind of research, they don't know what to do. So at this stage, what they have to do is they have to focus on a particular area of the interest, what they actually looking for. So after that, they have to read some papers related to the area of interest. For instance, I want to test the firm performance of any company, or we can say maybe the performance of a multinational companies. So what I have to do is I have to download or I have to read nearly around 200 papers related to the multinational companies' performance list. In those things, I have to identify, or we can say, we have to explore what could be the antecedents and what could be the consequences of the company performance. So in the third stage, I have mentioned is we have to identify some sort of gap so that original research can be done. No one can read your paper if I can't find any kind of novelty, or we can say innovations is done by the prior studies and what you have done. So we have to identify gap after reading all these papers and looking into our area of interest. So this is basically, second slide is related to the structure of the impact factor paper. So if we start with any paper, even we write for the conference, or we can write for any sort of international journals or ESCI or SCI based. So abstract, when we write, it must have 5 to 6 points. The first point, like it should have background first, and then what is the main objective of the study or the research paper you are going to conduct, what is the methodology you have used, and the results and conclusion and implications. These are the basic, we can say, elements of the abstract. And in the second one, there is the introduction. What we have to do in introduction basically is we have to give an answers to why study was undertaken. Okay, so then we have to highlight the research gap in this section, problems, objectives, and contribution of the study. In third one, when we move towards the literature and hypothesis development, what we have to do is, again, we have to focus on some more things. For instance, it's related to at the first, we have to define a particular relationship first, and then we have to go with the theory. Whether we are developing our model based on a particular theory, like maybe resource-based theory or diffusion of innovation theory, or it can be technological innovation, organizational theory. There's many sort of theory, even stakeholder theory is there. So we have to go with the theory first. And then after developing these two sections, we have to go with the arguments. So we have to start building our argument in these sections. Unfortunately, I didn't connect research methodology with the related factors, which I have connected again with the literature review. So let me explain it. So in the research methodology, we have measurement scale. We have to answer how did we collected data and how we have handled common method bias, and how to calculate the sample size and respondents. All these is related to the research methodology. In the result and analysis discussion sections, what we have to do is we have to report and we have to analyze our data. In this one, we have to go with the reliability of the data, validity, and the power of the model we are presenting into the study. We have to analyze these factors. Finally, into the conclusion sections, we have to go with the theoretical implications, practical, and limitations. So this is basically a kind of end note highlight this, that how it should be cited. For instance, when you go to the Google Scholar and write any paper, what you have received is like just this option. I'm just showing with the arrow of the mouse. You will get this section, okay? So what we do is we just click on this option, end note, and then move to the Word document, and then click again this one. So this citation will comes up. Okay. So but when let me show you by example. I think it would be much better to understand it. For instance, this is a Google Scholar. Okay, I'm just opening my own profile. I'm just clicking this option. From here, I go to the Google Scholar. Let me go again. What we do is we just paste the, normally we type the title and search it. Okay, so this paper is here, cited by 427 times. We just do is we just click on it, cite. So this page comes up, and then what we did is we just click on EndNote. So once you click on EndNote, the citation has been imported. So what you have to do is you open that citation. Let me open with the Word pages. So for up here, I'm just citing the article which I just cited into the Google Scholar, not using the website of journal, but just Google Scholar. You will easily identify. So see, this is the citations which I have imported, just cited from the Google Scholar, not from the journal website. So the major difference is, again, I'm opening the new document just to highlight the major difference. What could be the major difference when we do mistakes, when we cite some sort of papers?
Professor, I'm sorry, I have to remind you about the time. We still have around 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay, let me finish it quick. So from here, if you cite this one, so again, I'm opening that. So into the new page. So this is the major difference, what I want to recognize for you. That is a DOI number. So when you publish something, when you submit your paper, make sure that all the citation, all the papers, it must have this number. If it doesn't have, please don't submit to the SSCI or Impact Factor journals. They will not recognize it. They will definitely reject your paper in the first stage. So again, what could be do's and what should not be done? So do's is like use EndNote properly, okay? Read paper of top-ranked journals. Don't go with the international ones if you want to publish your work in Impact Factor. And the third point is ask someone who has expertise to proofread your paper. And the fourth one is check the similarity index before you submit it. So and what should be don't? Avoid citing international ones. Don't cite paper directly from the Google Scholar, as I just gave you example. Avoid the duplication of the text. For instance, what happened is when we write the abstract part, we took some sentences from the introduction, some from methodology, and some from results. This is not a proper way. This is improper way. Okay. Avoid arguments like no one has done this before. This is a lame excuses, and no one can accept these kind of situations in Impact Factor journals. So basic tips are cite at least 5 papers of the top ranked journals. For instance, if I look into the Finance, Journal of Finance is the top one. Okay. So the second point I will suggest is cite a recent publication, not older than 2018. What you have to do is make a strategy, give them percentage, like 30% of the paper in your paper must be cited from 2024 year, okay? And the third point is cite at least 5 papers from the journals in which you want to submit your paper. For instance, I want to publish in Journal of Cleaner Productions. So I have to cite 5 papers from Journal of Cleaner Production, okay? So each section of the paper must have 1 citation of the journal in which you want to submit. So fifth point is a very tricky one. At least cite 2 papers of the editor-in-chief. So when editor-in-chief check his or her own paper into your paper, of course, they will not reject it, but they will send your paper for the review process, okay? So the second last one is always make submission with the university email ID. Don't use the personal one. At the Gmail, at Yahoo, these are not authenticated one now because there are so many freelancers in the world, okay? The last one is if you are a new one, ask someone who has published something before. So this is the last slide. What I want to show you is make your account on ORCID, go with the ResearchGate, Plagiarism account, and use sources to find your a journal for your paper. It should be Elsewhere. Elsewhere can offer you journal finder approach. Same is with Billy, and the last one is with Stranger. These are some sort of current issues I'm currently running with Impact Vector journals. If you want to submit any of your paper, I'll be highly appreciated. And this is all. Thank you so much for everyone being patient. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Ali Qalati. Please applause for him. All right. So one thing that I can, conclude from Professor Qalati's presentation is that once you have great ideas or once you have great solutions for all problems that you found as researchers, then the next step is that you need to publish it. Otherwise, nobody will read, nobody will know what is your ideas or what is your solutions. So thank you, Professor Qalati, for your insights. And actually, for me, it was also very useful. I just learned that if you want to publish in a certain journal, you have to cite at least 5 papers from the journals, and also
yes.
2 papers from the editors. Okay, that's new information for me. Thank you, Professor.
Welcome.
All right, so moving to the third speakers, we have Professor Muhammad Faris Al Fadhat. Mas Faris, time is yours.
Well, thank you very much.
20 minutes, Mas.
All right. Thank you very much, Mas Anwar, especially for the kind introduction. And allow me to thank first the UMY Grace committee for this year, for inviting me to speak. I think this is one of the largest conference for undergraduate and graduate conference in Indonesia, at least. Congratulations. Thank you also for the lectures, for encouraging students for attending the conference, the dean and the head of the department, as well as for our students here. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, allow me in this session to talk more on social sciences, on the policy, as our 2 previous speakers discussing about the project, and because based on engineering faculty, so I'm coming from the Faculty of Social Science, so we'll talk about the governance of the global governance and how the role of corporate actors in those. There's one question, because Professor Zul already talked about there are so many projects around the world, from Asia to Europe, even to Africa, on the renewable energy. So the question is, who is responsible for mitigation or solving those problems? The answer is all of us should be responsible on encouraging solving these problems. That's why nowadays, in the world, there is already a discussion among leaders. This is the example last year on October and December. So the conference called United Nations Climate Change Conference, or well known as COP, or Conference of the Parties. So the members of this conference are very large. 197 countries joining the conference. What they do, they're talking about how to solve the climate change problem. And this is also have been happening almost 30 years ago. In 1995, the first initiative of this conference first established. So every year, they're meeting and discussing about how to solve the global problem, especially the climate change. The interesting is that last year, there are 3 main outcomes. First, all countries agreed on leaving the fuel energy. In other words, many countries believe that we should move on to renewable energy, something that Prof. Zul already talked about. Right? So because the fossil fuel as the main source problem of climate change. So what they agreed on, they agreed that in 2050, so not far, it's a couple of years ahead, so all countries should work together to get the net zero emission. So for those who's not studying climate change, it might be a strange term, right? Social science. Briefly speaking, that net zero emission means that every day we consume energy like electricity, light, anything else, cars. So that's those energy released into our world. So normally, previously, a couple of years ago, normally those energies at night will be released from the earth to stabilize the temperature. But nowadays, that's not really happen because those energies, when released from our daily activities, some of this energy being trapped into the world. That's why our temperature getting hotter every day. So, but all countries agree that we should targeting the net zero energy in 2050. Second, there's the new one. So all governments agreed on to establish a fund. It's called Loss and Damages Fund. It's already 700 million has been pledged, commitment from wealthy nations to gather the fund and to give to developing countries, especially for archipelago countries, countries with more islands. Why? Because those countries are the most vulnerable getting affected by climate change. So those funds will be funded the many projects for developing countries. The third, the rise or the role of the increasing role of private sector, like big companies. There are already 30 billion commitment for funding investment of many projects, something that Prof. Zul already talking about, that many projects that will be funded by this fund, especially the role of private sector. During that, as the result of that, those agreement, people see that there are challenges as a result of that. Why? Because big countries like China, India, Russia, is not really putting an ambitious goal as many other countries, especially on really contributing to hold the temperature, because as Paris Agreement, the COP21 in Paris in 2015, many countries agreed on to keep the global temperature rise below 1.5 Celsius. Last year, our temperature rise already above 1.5. It means that we failed to keep our temperature as agreed on Paris Agreement before. Second, the role of private actors, especially corporations, big companies, seems doing uncoordinated. There is no policy, there is no government policy that really regulate big companies. Why big companies? Big companies are really major players on those energy extraction, which are the words contributing to our climate problem. So, though many big companies already have a commitment to do renewable energy or climate change program, for example, however, their program unstructured and really voluntary. So this aspect, last aspect that really I'm really want to talk about this session. So there is one thing that's quite interesting in the last 2 decades, 20 years. The emergence of voluntary private climate governance. What this is about? This is really about the role of non-state actors, especially big companies, in managing natural resources, because they are doing it, right? They're already investing on those, and so that we are contributing to reducing the carbon emission, for example. So two aspects that now has been conducted by many big companies. First, the standard or metrics on ESG. It's called environmental, social, and corporate governance. So many big companies now saying that, look, what we have done. We already put environment as our first priority. We care about social. We care about how the government will be ruled. We open to accountability. And the second, VSS. It's voluntary sustainable standards. Big companies also saying that, look, what we have done, even though we extract fuel, but also we disclose our carbon. We will say that this is our carbon and we'll try to reduce it. And also took the money to invest on green investment project that will help the sustainability which related to SDGs. However, also there is criticism because first, lack of coherent standard. Who make the standard? People asking. Right? The standard made by the private sectors themselves, as well as misaligned incentives, lack of accountability. So, however, even though there are criticism, but we see the growing of those climate initiatives, where private sectors doing something in introducing to the public that, look, we have done or we continue to do something that will save our Earth. For example, 4.8 trillion US dollars, this is global climate finance, has doubled from 2011, more than 10 years ago, as well as the World Bank also delivering another 31.7 billion 2 years ago alone to fund for climate program. ESG, now many companies try to adopt the standard or the metric of this ESG, that they are big companies that care for environment, care about the workers' social impact, for example, as well as how to establish the good governance. While VSS, more companies adopting the standard and more standard being revised every year. For example, now more than 264 standards already being designed for big companies to follow. For example, the finance should be invested in a green project, should be taking care of the workers, and for women, for example. So those standards really focusing on how to respond to the climate sustainability, and almost 200 countries also adopting this. And lastly, carbon disclosure. Carbon disclosure is the open accountability of big companies on how much carbon they are producing every year. And they are committed to reduce those carbon contribution. So now over 13,000 companies worth 64% of global market disclose their own carbon emission. So it's a good sign. It's a good sign for how the private, that's why we call it this private voluntary initiative. Because there is no a global standard or the push from the government on this kind of policy. Allow me to show you later on the case study, but I have a question that who is really promoting this standard or this governance, and to what interest? Are they really care about climate or really caring about something else? So my argument, this is an argument that my colleagues, we wrote this article together with Dr. Charan Bal and Paramita Ningrum, my colleagues from BINUS University. So our argument is that climate governance initiative really pushed by domestic big companies while they're having international direction for investment, or we call internationalization of big companies. Second, this initiative not really about taking care of climate. It's really about consolidating the investment and accessing global finance for diversification of big companies' project. Because now, climate project now one of the hottest investment all over the world, because the fund for that has been increased every year. So big companies from developing countries try to get into that and access those funds into diversification of their investment. I'll explain in brief two case studies, Indonesia and Singapore. Let's see about Indonesia. My argument is that Indonesian case underline is that the capital of oligarchy has been very dominant. Because we see here the problem is that Indonesian government has no clear direction for this climate mitigation. Even though in 2050 our government also projected that our country should be zero net emission. However, it's very difficult because two large emission sectors, forestry, like oil, palm oil, papers, right, as well as energy like fossil fuel, coal, still accounted for 97% of the country's total emission. All right, thank you. It's very difficult because to reduce that into net zero emission in 2050 is very difficult. Right? That's why our policy is still considered highly insufficient in this. Second, now our big companies are doing more expansion. In 1970s, 1980s, many big companies are focusing on domestic market. Now they are investing into Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific. While for global new market now, our big companies now really try to focusing on green energy investment by linking their project into a global finance. That's why companies like Jarum, Sinarmas, Salim Group introduce companies that really sustainability project that be funded by their own, as well as attracting more fund from international market. While in Singapore, it's slightly different because big companies in Singapore are not private, but government-linked companies. Singapore, slightly better in terms of establishing a strong institution in taking care of this climate mitigation. However, the government also not really pushing or having an ambitious target based on Paris Agreement in 2015. That's why the government still protect and support the oil and gas sector, this is the only sector that really contributing to the carbon emission of the country. That's why Singapore still considered as a critically insufficient of its policy on climate mitigation. And its big companies or GLCs or government-linked companies also expanding more rubbish and more fast into a global market. Because the idea is that to make Singapore as the hub for investment on climate energy sector. So in other words, the government's really pushing for promoting fund green bonds in a sense this to enhance Singapore's position as the leader in green infrastructure financing. In other words, is that Singapore really saying to the global, come to Singapore for investing in green energy emission because we provided for facilities, we provide for big companies to work in the country and then later on investing back into the region in Indonesia, Philippines, Vietnam, and many other countries. And I think I end to that presentation. Thank you very much, Mas Anwar.
Thank you, Mas Faris. And somehow, I don't know, I feel a little bit pessimistic with with the issue that you just talked about. However, we have question and answer after our three presenters presented their materials. Okay, we have still about 15 minutes because we have to end our plenary at 11 a.m. So I think for the first sessions, I would like to open 3 questions. And then, okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so from my right side, please state your name, your questions, and to whom your question is directed.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, everyone. Thank you. My name is Rahman Wali Sahar. I am from Afghanistan, and currently I am pursuing my master in management. I would like to more know about the literature review in theoretical framework, because I am a little bit confused. What is the differences between literature review in theoretical framework? And second, for example, now I want to do research, empirical study in my country. Could I apply the Faris model in my research like the other researchers use applied model in their research? And now I want to apply this model in my country, but the country is different. Like the Faris model is used in Pakistan, and now I use this model in my country. But the problem is same, like, but the country is different. Could I use this model? Okay, thank you. Sir.
Okay, thank you. May I call you Rahman? Okay, thank you, Rahman. So I assume your question is for Professor Qalati? All right, thank you. Okay, so the second questions from this side? Okay.
Thank you. My name is Mamadou from Senegal. I'm majoring in international relations. So my concern is about the solar farm, wind turbine, and also about policy, like governance decision maker and the multinationals. So for the first speaker, he talked about the biggest solar farm in India. So my question is, how can you convince us that this system of producing energy is sustainable? Why this big farm is not put on the top of the building instead of the land? And India is a second large country in the world, and for sure they are going for, if we believe in nationalism, they have kind of food concern, so that land may be used for agricultural purposes. So in Singapore also, they put the solar farm on the sea. Is it affect the fauna there? So maybe it's gonna be pushing the fish to migrate. And in Sulawesi, we have kind of company that are going to devastate a lot of forest because they are looking for minerals to make batteries. Do you believe that electric vehicles or batteries are sustainable? Because in Sulawesi, villages are fighting there. And my question is, why the government give the license to this company and they are taking the land of the villages? So can you explain us the interconflictual aspect between residents, companies, and politicians to attain sustainable transformations? Those are my 3 questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mamadou. And your questions? I'm sorry, your question is for Professor Abidin and Professor Faris, or to both of them? Okay, thank you. All right. So the third questions, Nakula.
Thank you so much to the 3 speakers and that of the moderator. My name is Kekula Pinyeleke, or Nakula. I'm from the Faculty of Social and Political Science. and my track in this conference is Digital Policy and Governance Sustainability. So my question is to Faris. We are from the same faculty, so I would like to ask you, on your presentation, I'm someone who really appreciates the fact that institutions such as the United Nations, the World Bank, and the IMF are constantly funding climate change projects in underdeveloped countries, like in Africa and Asia. But I'm more concerned on the issue of dependency. You know, we in the global south, especially in this region, we solely depend on these bigger nations to help us combat our climate change projects. And the fact that they are the same group that are investing the money, they are also the same group that have the higher emissions. And they are also the same group like China, Russia, they are also the same group that have lower commitment and urgency. And I think if we continue to accept these grants from these institutions like the IMF and the World Bank, it tries to kind of expand their political and economic influence over us. So you, as a political expert, that's why I know you for that, so how do you perceive, or how do you see this issue of constantly getting grants from these wealthy nations to combat our climate change project? That's why we are somehow the lowest emitters. They are the highest one, and they give us the money to reduce our footprint, but they still increase their footprint, and their commitment is a bit low, their urgency is low, and this dependency also increase their political and economic power over us. So how do you see this as a political expert? Thank you.
Thank you, Nakula. That is a very interesting question. All right, I think we start with the first question from Rahman. Professor Qalati, are you there?
Yes, I can.
Oh, right, okay, so there was two questions. The first question is about what is the difference between literature review and theoretical framework. And then the second question is about, is it possible to apply a certain model if, you know, we come from different countries?
Yes, I understand. Okay, so as far as related to the first one, like he say, what is the difference between theoretical one and the literature review? Like when we develop a particular model, for instance, A is connected to the B and B is connected to the C. Okay, so in this instance, we have to look for the theory first. What theory is saying? Does theory saying A can be connected with B or not? Whether B with C or not. So theory only lead you towards the variables you want to connect with each other, okay, or one another. This is most important. So theory is only saying about your variables. They will not say anything further. Okay, so while the literature review, they will tell you what have been done. Okay, for instance, you want to test the effect of A on B. In the literature review, some study has tested this. This is literature review. Okay, literature review don't have any connection with the theory. Theory only have connection with the variable. Okay, I hope this is clear. So as far as related to the, like he says, he wants to test a model which has already been employed or used in Pakistan, and now he wants to do it in Afghanistan. Okay, he can do it, but what I will suggest is, don't use the similar one, try to add or make one or two variables different from the old model. For instance, if he don't want to do that and he want to continue with the same model, I will suggest go for the comparative analysis of the study. Means he has to compare both studies, Pakistan as well as in Afghanistan. Then it can be valid and it can be published easily.
Okay, Rahman, you get the answer, right? Okay, about the models also? All right, thank you. So thank you, Professor Qalati. Now I move to the second question from Mamodu. How sustainable is the renewable technology, renewable energy technology, and you know, the relations between the society, companies, and also the states?
Okay, thank you. Question from Mr. Mamadou. Right. Okay. Okay. renewable energy is still expanding. For example, when we talk about the EV, for example, for the batteries, is still issues, even regarding the case in Japan, regarding the explosion of the car batteries. But to conclude the things of regarding the impact of renewable energy and the sustainability of the environment and also effect to the community is all goes to the what we call as the environmental impact assessment. Okay, the environmental impact assessment where when we conduct environmental impact assessment, it depends on what are the criteria, the effect, for example, the magnitude, the duration, the likelihood of occurrence, all the consideration being taken off. For the case for example, in the Singapore, the study has been done that based on the judgment that it will affect the underwater community. When we talk about hydropower, solar farm, wind farm, it all mainly defined on the design. For example, in engineering design part, for example, for solar farm, for wind farm, you need area with certain flow of wind. The requirement, for example, for the turbine, for the blade to circulate. Similarly, for the design of a hydropower plant, you need certain area, certain requirement to get a good flow of water in order to the turbine to generate electricity. In the end, for whatever reason, each country, each community, you have to follow the environmental impact assessment. Once it has been done, then it's up to the government of the day, or the government of to select, to approve the environmental impact assessment report. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mas Faris.
Thank you very much. It's a very smart question from Mamadou and Mas Nakula. Yeah? What a nice name, Madu. All right, I just add a few things because our Professor Zul already mentioned about the electric vehicle. Indonesia is the largest, you already know that Indonesia is the largest country with the source of nickel in the world. Yeah? So that's the source of electric vehicle battery. And many people in the government say that we should push for electric vehicle for our future industries. If you ask whether this is sustainable or no, maybe we ask first whether this is an option for the previous cars. I believe it is one of the options. However, with the underline of how to really put the best policy for this industry, because every climate change or sustainable industry policy should consider social sciences policy, which means that we should take care of how the impact towards society, how the impact towards environment. I think if we put that as a priority, it might have a better policy. However, that's very difficult. Even though Mas Anwar said, my presentation seems pessimistic, but I tell the truth. How the works in the corporate sectors, the business sectors, because it's really, really difficult to sit together between three parties: the government, private sector, or the companies, and the people. Because most of the case, during that extraction, during that new industries project, the people and the environment mostly getting affected the worst in terms of that. And I think for our country as well, Indonesia or many developing countries, those aspects should need to be put as priority. As well as the question from Mas Nakula, loss and damages is a new, because I take the example of loss and damage fund, right? So this is new fund that will be distributed towards many developing countries. It's slightly the same from the previous one where wealthy nations or international organizations provide funding for developing countries, and developing countries will access the fund with certain terms, right? Certain condition. They should follow the regulation, should follow some aspects of the standard. Beyond that, many people consider those funds as a enhancing influence of international organization or wealthy nation. I believe this is also quite the same as a loss and damages fund. Even though now already pledged to fund the archipelago nations like Indonesia and many ocean nations that close to us. First, this is still pledging. It means that wealthy nations have a commitment to collect the fund. Second, we still don't know how the process is going through. Who will coordinate the fund and who will available to the fund. Let's say, for example, that many developing countries are available to that fund. I believe those funds will also have a certain terms and condition. And as a political economist, I still carefully see whether this is really a pro for environmental mitigation or this is a political agenda. For me as political scientist or a political economist, I could not avoid the ideas of the thesis of the relationship between business and the government, because it's always the collaboration between what we call in political economists as a power relations, where business really having a collaboration with the government in order to smooth the investment or the accumulation of wealth, because many people already knew that there is no free lunch for everything, right? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Faris. Okay, so good news, we still have time for 2 questions, but because we are talking about sustainability, then I also want to apply for gender equality. So 2 questions for ladies. Okay, I have 2 ladies on the back. Okay, please stand up. Yeah. Okay, your name and where are you from and to whom your question is addressed.
And my question is, one of the goals of renewable energy innovation is to reduce the use of fossil fuels and or non-renewable energy, but it also has impact as previously mentioned, such as land use impact, social impact, and so on. This is impact comparable to this renewable energy innovation and technology, and the application of renewable energy requires technology which is certainly not cheap at the start of the installation. Can we as individuals start using this renewable energy innovation? Thank you.
And your question is for?
For Mr. Zulzikrami.
Right. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. And then the second question, please stand up. Your name and your question is for?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Aisha Tujiba from the Faculty of Law, Department of International Program for Law and Sharia. My question goes to the first speaker. I think it's just a direct question. What are the most pressing environmental issues that renewable energy can help to mitigate? That is my question.
Okay, thank you, Aisha. Okay, so Professor Abidin, the first question is about as an individual, what can we do?
As an individual, what can we do? Okay, as an individual, I think we can support all the initiative by the government from any small initiative like for to preserve the environment, and then take any action as an individual to give, for example, for yourself, you are the students in this university, right? S1 or S2? S1. Okay, you have some knowledge. You have maybe exposed to this kind of information, and then as an individual, it is our task to promote this kind of information, give awareness to the community. We cannot assume that everyone everyone can accept whatever the direction from the government, all the initiative from the government. It is our task, our role and responsibility to campaign, to expand all this information to the community. And back to second question regarding...
What is the most pressing environmental issues? I mean, we have so many issues, but what is the most pressing one?
The most pressing issues is about the our fuel, because of is getting the numbers is getting lower, and the price is getting higher. Is it? Okay, that's why when we talk about fossil fuel, now every country goes toward with the initiative of the EV car with the lithium battery and so on, in order to reduce the fossil fuel. If not the EV car, most of it is of like hybrid vehicles. So most of the pricing, the pricing issues nowadays is about the fossil fuel. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Abidin. And I'm so sorry because time is already up. So then we have to end and close our plenary sessions today. Once again, I would like to give my highest appreciations and thank you for Professor Abidin, Professor Qalati over there in the other side, and then also to Professor Faris. Thank you very much for your presentation today. I hope we can discuss further the topic of renewable energy, sustainability, and technology after this plenary session, because we will have 3 focal conference after this, and I hope we continue to discuss about this. Otherwise, we will have big problem, isn't it? Right. Okay, so I don't think I should make any conclusion, because basically we have a lot of opportunities, but we also have a lot of challenges. So it is up to us how we use the opportunities as good as possible, and also manage and solve the challenges that we will face ahead. So I think with that, I close the plenary session today. From me, if I have a mistake or not fair in giving opportunities for the questioner, I'm sorry, I apologize. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please give a big applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Anwar Khalid, for guiding us in the plenary session. And also I would like to say thanks to our speakers. And please remain on stage, sir. We still have a token of appreciation for both our speakers today, which will be given by Professor Dia Mutiarin. Please come to the stage, the Head of Research and Innovation Institute, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dia Mutiarin. All right, so the first one will be given to our speaker, Professor Zulzikrami Azner Abidin from Faculty of Civil Engineering and Technology, University Malaysia, Perlis. Please give a big applause.
And the second speaker is Professor Faris Al Fadhat, S.IP, MA, Ph.D.
All right, please give a big applause. Okay, please have a photo together. Mr. Aman Horil, please join for a photo session. Once again, we would like to say thank you very much to our speakers today. Also, Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati, which have joined with us, shared with us far away from China. Yeah. Thank you to Professor Zulzikrami Azner Abidin and also Professor Faris Al Fadhat. Also, thank you to Mr. Anwar Khalid for guiding us in the plenary session. Okay. All right, thank you very much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big applause. Thank you very much, Professor Dia Mutiarin. You may back to your seat. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, there is all the opening ceremony and the plenary session of the 5th UMY Grace. And we inform you that the closing ceremony and awarding will be held today, this afternoon, in the same room. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to visit and see the results of research and innovation at the expo, which is on the ground floor of this building. And please also come enjoy your lunch in the AR Fakhruddin A building, first floor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, however, right after the break session, we are still here with you to report some sneak peeks of our vocal session during our event today. So please stay tuned.
So here's some information for you for the parallel session on site at 4th floor AR Fakhruddin B building, and for the online will be held in the Zoom meeting room, program book. All right. So once again, for the parallel session, ladies and gentlemen, for the on-site will be held in the 4th floor in this building, AR Fakhruddin B building, and for the online will be held in the Zoom meeting room, program book. Thank you.
I've had my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of forgive my
you should need me. You don't have to change a thing. I love you just the way you are. So come with me and share the view. I'll have you sing forever too. Hold me now, touch me now. I don't wanna leave without you. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. One thing you can be sure of, I'll never ask for more than your love. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. The world might change my whole life too, but nothing's gonna change my love for you. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. One thing you can be sure of, I'll never ask for more than your love. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. The world might change my whole life too, but nothing's gonna change my love for you. Selamat siang kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Ibu tamu peserta seminar pada siang hari ini. Kami dari Coffee Breaks yang akan menghibur teman-teman semua dan Bapak Ibu dengan berbagai suguhan lagu pop Indonesia maupun luar negeri, dan pastinya nanti ya yang ingin bergabung bersama kami di sini untuk menyumbangkan suara emasnya juga sangat diperbolehkan ya. Sambil menikmati hidangan makan siang yang sudah disediakan, kami akan membawakan satu buah lagu. Lagu yang biasa dibawakan oleh Titi DJ. Mungkin Bapak Ibu dan peserta di sini ada yang tahu lagunya. Boleh kita bernyanyi bersama ya. tidak kecewa, nasib yang sakit jujur hati, hingga sanubari ingin dilamar. Aku tak secantik yang lain, tak ada yang lebih dari cintaku. Tapi saat ini ku tak ragu, ku sungguh memintamu. Jadilah pasangan hidupku, jadilah ayah dari anak-anakku, membuka mata dan tertidur di sampingku. Aku tak main-main, seperti wanita yang lain. Satu yang ku tahu, ku ingin dilamarmu. Jadilah pasangan hidupku, jadilah ayah dari anak-anakku, membuka mata dan tertidur di sampingku.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
I've paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of
According to rate of smoking, the average length of smoking in 28 years. The minimum rate smoking duration is 4 years, and the longest is 40 years. The number of cigarette consumed per day with the hatches consumed
being 60 cigarettes per day, while the lowest being 10 cigarettes per day. The average number of cigarettes consumed per day by COPD respondent was 23 cigarettes per day. And the highest duration of COPD diagnosis is 16 months or more than 1 year, while the lowest duration of COPD diagnosis is 3 months or less than 6 months. The average length of time diagnosis with COPD is 5 months. And then for the table 3 and the table 4, distribution of responding method on degree of COPD in outpatient and patient is degree of COPD severe is 48 and very severe is 40. And then distribution responding method for motivation to quit smoking in COPD patient, type smoking to quit smoking medium is 19 and highest 69. And distribution of responding based of the degree of COPD motivation to stop smoking. The degree of COPD of the respondent was in the severe category, namely 48 people, followed by the very severe category of 40 people. And then for the level motivation to stop smoking, respondent was is the highest category is 69 people, followed by 90 people in the medium category. Most of the respondents had very severe COPD.
Okay, time is over for Ms. Desta Maya. Is there any question from the audience?
Unfortunately,
Okay, one question for
we
you,
don't see
Ms. Desta
any of
Maya.
them.
Regarding
And
the
then
effect
optimal
on
sizing
the
and
degree of
performance
COPD,
evaluations
which
of renewable
condition
energy
is worse?
from
Is it
University
long
Malaysia
time
Police.
smoking or number of cigarette per day? What do you think? Okay, regarding the effect of the condition to the COPD, degree of COPD, which one is worse? Long time smoking or number of cigarette per day?
Long time smoking effect for the COPD.
Yeah, yes.
For the questionnaire I use for CIT, for the level of COPD is 4, like, moderate, severe, and very severe. And for the long cigarette per day, have high under 31 until 40 score. This is a clinical picture due to COPD is sufferer with this condition can carry out daily activity for a long time and stop doing whatever they want, and they often can get out of bed or chair, and they can leave the house or do other housework. They start to think of themselves and useless.
Okay, then thank you, Ms. Desta Maya. You may close your presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a 1 hour break. And I invite you to join the room at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Okay? Okay, let's close the first session. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Create the web of solar panel to make efficient, I think, to make more efficient than others. And because this is my, what is it? This is my area of interest in my team also with Mr. Rino Riansika. And how make the what is it, solar panel to improve it better than others? This is my first question to Mr. Sutoyo and team.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Moderator.
You're welcome, Parinasa. And then now for the team of Pak Sutoyo or Andika or the team who are here, you can answer the question. Time is yours.
I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. I can answer for Pak Rinasa. Jadi menurut saya jawabnya pakai bahasa Indonesia ya.
Ya. Oke.
Jadi menurut saya tuh proyek ini tuh merupakan investasi. Contoh emang ini di awal sedikit mahal, tapi untuk kedepannya ini membutuhkan biaya yang gratis. Sebab kita memanfaatkan dari
in the process.
Lalu kedua itu aman.
The innovative operational go to product recovery process, quantitative product management process, forward process such as design, production, and distribution, backward process such as collection, reuse, manufacturing, and recycling, and scientific model for process improvement. In the supply chain, they can close loop supply chain, reverse logistic channel relationship, sharing responsibility, pricing strategy, proper contracting, capacity management, and also supply chain transparency. In the technology, the innovative operational measure by information system, new technology innovation, computer-aided design, simulation analysis, e-platform, and business value. Okay. When we combine this BIM and EPR, what is the integration strategies? First, embedding EPR conversation into BIM workflow, incorporation EPR criteria into BIM model, and integrated EPR consideration into BIM workflow by incorporating parameter related to material selection, design, and disassembly, and also end-life recycling into digital model. In leveraging BIM data for EPR compliant, capture and record EPR relevant data which in BIM model including material, properties, composition, life cycle stage, and end of life disposal requirement to facilitate compliant with EPR regulation. Promoting stakeholder collaboration and engagement. Establish cross-functional team and form multidisciplinary team comprising architect, engineer, contractor, material supplier, waste management company, and regulation authority to facilitate collaboration and coordination. And also in advocating for supportive policy framework and regulation incentive for supportive policy and engage with policymaker, regulation industry, and group to advocate for supportive policy framework. Okay, then we go to the challenge and opportunities. First, technical barrier. This barrier encompass technological limitation and entrepreneurial challenge by either seamless integration and data exchange between BIM and EPR system. Second, organization resistance. This resistance often manifests as reluctance to adopt new technologies, workflow, or responsibility associated. Third, we have regulatory complex. This complexity manifests in the form of rules, standard, and enforcement practice across different jurisdiction, making it challenge for construction. Then we go to cultural factor. Construction culture often prioritize traditional method and short-term cost consideration over long-term sustainability goal, leading to resistance toward change and to embrace innovative approach. And also we have opportunities for innovation and industry transformation. Leverage digital technologies such as BIM software and data analyze present opportunity to optimize construction process, streamline material management, and identify opportunities for waste reduction through project life cycle. So the conclusion is the integration of building information modeling and extended producer responsibility present a promising pathway towards sustainability in the construction industry by minimize waste, optimize resource, and promoting environment stewardship through the project life cycle. This collaboration encourage stakeholders to rethink traditional practice, integrating sustainable design, material selection, and end life of management. Despite facing challenges such as technical barrier, organization resistance, and regulatory complexities, and potential for innovation and industry transformation is significant. Moving forward, stakeholders must commit to advancing BIM EPR collaboration through active engagement, supportive policy framework, and a culture of continuous improvement, ultimately fostering and sustainable environment for future generations. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation from Mr. Muhammad Fuad. Actually, we have a break time now, but I want to offer to all the participants and the presenters, are we going to have a break for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, or we can continue with the presentation session? As I can see here, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more presenters, roughly about 1 hour.
Okay, Mr. Faris.
Do you want to continue the presentation session, or we want to have a break for 5 or 10 minutes? Any idea? I propose that we can continue the presentations, because it's an online session, so you can have a break while we are having the presentation also from other presenters. Is everyone okay? Do you all agree with this one? I don't hear any response, so I suppose you all agree with this one, so we can continue the presentation session. Okay, because we can finish it sooner. The next presenters will be with the title of Experimental of ID and LQR Controller on a Simple Inverted Pendulum System. With the authors are Mr. Hasrizal Hasan Basri, the first author from University Malaysia Perlis. Is Mr. Hasrizal is attending in this session, or other author can do the presentation, can deliver the presentation? Mr. Hasrizal or Ms. Yesi Yusman, Ms. Farah Auni, Ms. Siti Marhainis, Mr. Osama Ahmed, Mr. Muhammad Nasir Ayub. Those are the the authors of the paper with the title of Experimental of PID and LQR Controller on a Simple Inverted Pendulum System. Is one of the authors available in the session or attending the session? Otherwise, I will continue with the next PPT, with the next paper. My last call for the authors of Experimental of PID and LQR Controller on a Simple Inverted Pendulum System. No one? No authors are attending these sessions? Okay, I will continue with the next one with the first author from Philippines, Mapua University Enam, Jeremiah Ordiales, and the other authors are Phoebus Ray, G. Cruz, with the title of the paper is Design and Development of an Electric Vehicle Communication Controller for Small Boat with an AC plug-in and solar panel inputs. Is one of the authors attending this session? No one? Okay. My last call for this paper. Design and Development of an Electric Vehicle Communication Controller for Small Boat with an AC plug-in and solar panel inputs. Okay, I will invite the next presenter. The next presenter will be Siti Nurmaisyarah from Yogyakarta, Indonesia, with the title of her paper in Python-based grounding safety analysis for AC substation, study case in 150 kV Semarang substations. Siti Nurmaisyarah, you can start your presentations. Time is yours.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you to the moderator for giving me the opportunity and time today. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Siti Nurmaisyarah, and my author is named Faris Mujahid. So, which will present a research result entitled Python-based grounding safety analysis for AC substation study case 150 kilovolt Semarang substation, the 5th-year Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta graduate conference. Okay, in the next slide, this presentation of outline. First, point.
Recording in progress.
Sorry. Okay, the first introduction. Next second point, objectives. Next flow chart. Next result, and the last conclusion. Okay. This research focus on assessing the substation grounding system safety by identifying the soil resistivity in the substation area in order to protect individuals from hazardous step and touch voltage. Besides, it also calculates the step and touch voltage in accordance with the IEEE standard and SPLN from the Indonesia. The study involves detailed calculation of soil resistivity, maximum grade current, step voltage, and also touch voltage, all performed using the Python. So the research was conducted at the PLN substation in Semarang unit. Next, I have 3 important objectives in this research. The first, of course, discuss and analyze the grounding system at the substation. Next, second point, use Python programming to calculate parameters and visualize the result. And the last, evaluate the safety and efficiency of the grounding system gas insulted substation. And then this is the location where I carry out research directly. So The next one is of course related to grounding system layout. For installing the grounding system beneath the 150 kilovolt substation building of PLN Semarang Transmission Implementation Unit, including the planting point and grounding connection. Next, Python flow chart. I start with in library. Next, I have upload grounding data, check grounding and calculate grounding parameters. And the next result output and analysis and display the report and the finish. Okay, next, find cell resistivity, where the earth discharge is used to measure the average cell resistivity. This measure is conducted for calculation based on the IEEE standard. This is table present the soil resistance measurement result at the location, Semarang 150 kilovolt substation. So, next, actual step and touch voltage, where step voltage is the voltage difference between 2 points on the ground surface spread by one step distance toward the grounding system point, or when a person is in the voltage gradient area during a field current event, leading to the grid mesh grounding point. And this is the formula is used to do the calculation step voltage. And next, touch or mesh voltage is the voltage that occurs when a person touch component or equipment in a substation building during a fault current. This voltage arises when the component is connected or embedded in grid mesh grounding system. And then this is also the formula I use in calculation to find touch voltage. Okay, related to the previous discussion, this is a parameter used to find the value of step voltage and the touch voltage. And then there are 9 parameters used in determining this value. Okay, next, fine. Okay, this is slide explain the analytic method of actual step voltage, where using based on the parameter mentioned in the previous slide, in which all the calculation analyses are brought into Python and the result is visualized in a web-based interface. Next, the same with this slide, but for the actual touch voltage. Okay, the result. The following table and conclusion summarize the implementation result calculated and displayed by Python with Visual Studio Code. This table is based on data from an Excel file. After completing the programming process and obtaining the grounding variable values, a web application was created to display the calculation result from the Python program. Okay, of course, on this slide, I get 3 conclusions, where the conclusion are: first point, the soil resistivity value at the Semarang 150 kilovolt substation project location was determined to be 2.6 meter, and the grid resistance value obtained was 0.02 ohm. Second point, measurement taken at multiple points within the project site constantly saw a soil resistivity value 2.6 meter, which is considered very good when compared it to the IEEE standard value of 28 meter. And the last conclusion, the actual step voltage value measured was 30.47 volt, which is lower than the IEEE standard limit of 45.91 volt. Additionally, the actually touch fault value was the B 40 to 23 volt, significantly below the permissibly voltage limit of 75.62 volt. Therefore, the grounding system at the 150 kilovolt Semarang substation is considered safe according to the IEEE and SPLN standard. So, these are some reference that I got to help me in conducting research and become material to broaden my insight, of course. Okay, maybe that's all I can say. Hopefully it's useful for all my colleagues. Thank you for everything. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Siti Nurmaisyarah, for the presentations today. And we'll go to the next presenter, number 12, and then followed by 13. And just for information, for those who has not presented their materials, we'll go with the order. So currently, we just finished with the order number 11, and then we go, the next will be 12 and 13. And then we'll go return to the first number. If you have not been called before, or you just attended the session now, please wait for the order until finished. So now I will invite presenter number 12 with the title of his paper, Protection of Steel Reinforcement in Concrete Using Sacrificial Aluminum Anode. With the first author is Mr. Ahmad Khoiri Fajar from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ahmad Khoiri, are you available? Are you attending this session now?
Okay, I'm here with Nadifa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Time is yours, please.
Okay, it's okay. Okay, I will prepare my material first. Allow me to share my share screen.
Yes, sure.
Okay, can you see my share screen?
Yes, I can see it clearly. Very good.
Okay, I will start my presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for your attention. Before we begin our presentation, allow me to introduce myself and my teams. My name is Nadifa Syabila Sari Hendrawan, and my member teams Eni Ahmad Khoiri, Alan Wicaksono, Dahwa Viryal, and me Nadifa Syabila, Fajar Firdaus, and Ms. Pinta Astuti for Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Department Civil Engineering. So I'm going to tell you about our research with the title Protection of Steel Reinforcement in Concrete Using Sacrificial Aluminum Anode. Okay, we're going to start from the background. Reinforced concrete is widely used in construction, particularly for large building and infrastructure. In Indonesia, tropical climate, daily fluctuation in temperature and humidity pose significant challenge, causing thermal expansion and contraction that lead to microcracks. These cracks allow aggressive agents like chlorides and sulfates to penetrate, accelerating corrosion of the steel reinforcement. That the impact of the corrosion can lead to decreased service life of building structures, potentially resulting in catastrophic collapse. Therefore, a method is needed to protect the reinforcement in concrete. One of the most used methods is sacrificial anode cathodic protection, or SICP, which is a metal cathodic protection method by utilizing a more reactive metal as a sacrificial anode. This method has advantageous installations that are more effective in terms of cost and maintenance. And for aluminum, this metal widely used as an anode because it provides superior corrosion protection and more stable performance in various environmental conditions, making them a more effective and reliable option for sacrificial anode applications. Aluminum can form a self-protective oxide layer, which can reduce its current output and electrode potential. This oxide layer acts as a barrier that inhibits further corrosion, but can also affect the effectiveness of the aluminum as an anode in some applications. Due to the limited research on the use of aluminum alloys as sacrificial anodes, particularly in reinforced concrete, the study aims to investigate their potential for corrosion protection and assess the effectiveness of aluminum sacrificial anode using S.IP method. The research involved monitoring corrosion during the concrete curing period and then installing sacrificial anode into the cured concrete to provide protection. The study will evaluate and compare the corrosion rates and protective efficacy of concrete with installed sacrificial anodes against unprotected concrete. And now let's move on to the method. This test starts with the installation of ASCP to the test object, then proceed with the reading current density on potential, instant of potential, and rest potential test. Then from this test, the depolarization value is calculated to determine the effectiveness of the anode in protecting the reinforcement in concrete. I like to show in this point by illustration, installation of anode and half-self potential procedure. And for installation of anode, these test specimens are concrete blocks measuring 45 centimeters by 25 centimeters by 10 centimeters. Each concrete block contains two steel rebar with a diameter of 12 millimeters embedded 2.5 centimeters from the concrete surface. The testing process begins during the curing period, where half-self potential measurements are taken. After 28 days of curing, the sample will be fed with sacrificial anode cathodic protection system using aluminum metal. And for half-self potential testing will be conducted according to the standard specified in ASTM. The test was conducted by mapping 7 points every 5 centimeters on the reinforced concrete surface parallel to the reinforcing steel. Measurement of the corrosion potential value was carried out by connecting the negative pole cable of the multimeter to the reinforcing steel and the positive pole cable to the reference electrode whose type was moist with distilled water. And now we are already entered the result section. For the result from the half-self potential testing, we leave an initial corrosion potential in the reinforcement with the average value of minus 247 millivolt for the samples under investigation. This value indicates a notable level of potential for corrosion. By the 41-day, the half-self potential measurement indicates a 90% probability of no corrosion, suggesting that the S.IP system effective mitigation corrosion. This substational improvement confirmed that the aluminum anodes used in S.IP system provide the robust protection for the reinforcement, significantly reducing the risk of corrosion. And now for current density is the electron generated from the anode and transmit to the concrete reinforced. On the first day after installation of the aluminum anodes, relative high value indicates a strong level of cathodic protection, as a higher current density value correlates with a more effective corrosion protection and perform well. By the 13th day, a significant decline in current density was observed, with the value dropping. The observed decline in current density highlights the need for ongoing monitoring and potential replacement or adjustment of the anode system to ensure sustained protection against corrosion. And for corrosion potential, as well as unpotential corrosion, describe the corrosion process that occurs when the anode reaches a corrosion potential. In the context of this study, the on-potential value for sample protected by sacrificial anode cathodic protection system were measured to assess the effectiveness of the aluminum anodes. In the day 1 for river 1, the on-potential was recorded at minus 293 millivolt, while river 2 showed an on-potential of minus 53 millivolt. This value suggests that S.IP system initial provides effective protection, maintaining the reinforcement at the corrosion. And for the depolarization in the sacrificial anode cathodic protection system is used to measure the effectiveness of the anode in protecting the reinforcement. This highlights the critical need for routine monitoring and periodic evaluation of S.IP system to ensure consistent corrosion protection to reinforce concrete. Regular assessment are essential to detect any decline in performance early and to address potential issues to maintain the effectiveness of corrosion protection the system. In conclusion, let me sum up the main point of research on protecting steel reinforced in concrete using aluminum sacrificial anode has been demonstrated success. The implementation of aluminum anode effective reduce corrosion on the steel reinforcement, durability and changing the lifespan and durability of concrete structures. Experimental results show a significant decrease in corrosion rate and improvement in the structure integrity, confirming the effectiveness of aluminum sacrificial anode in providing corrosion protection. However, it is crucial to use an active backfill composition to support anode protective activity and prevent cracking in the backfill area. And this is for the reference that we use in our research. And that's all from me. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Nadifa Shabila, for the great presentations. And let's move to our presenter number 13 with the title of A Computer Vision and Microcontroller-Based System for Adaptive Traffic Signal Control Number. For adaptive traffic signal control, number plate detections, and energy efficient street lighting will be delivered by Professor Muhibul Haq from American International University, Bangladesh. So, Professor Muhibul Haq, times is yours.
Hello, yes, I'm here.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
Yes.
Okay, I can start now.
Yep.
So the title of our presentation is a computer vision and microcontroller based system, signal control. Number plate detection and energy efficient street lighting. So our first slide is the list of our authors. First, I introduce myself. I am MD Hasib Sarkar, and then Professor Dr. Mohibul Haq Bhuria, then MD Tahimul Haq Sadi, MD Jafrul Hassan, and Raqibul Islam. All our affiliation and the conference details are listed here. Then our outline slide, which is oriented in 8 sections: our author's name, introduction, then literature review, methodology, implementation, result, discussion, and conclusion. So let's first introduce the introduction slide. Urban areas in Bangladesh, like many other countries, we face significant challenges in traffic management and energy consumption. The conventional system in place are often insufficient, leading to congestion, long waiting times, traffic signals, and excessive energy uses for street lighting. Our objective was to create a system that can adapt to real-time traffic condition, accurately monitor vehicles through number plate detection, and optimize the energy use in street lighting. This slide provides an overview of the problem our aim to solve and goals we set for our project. Then our literature review. Before diving into our methodology, it's important to understand the existing landscape. We reviewed various traffic signals and control systems, noting the limitation of traffic signal fixed timing approaches compared to adaptive systems. We also explored existing techniques for vehicle number plate detection, such as optical character recognition, OCR machine learning models like hair cascade. Finally, we looked into energy efficient street lighting solutions that leverage sensor technology. This literature review helps us to identify gaps and opportunities for innovation in our work. Then our methodology. In our methodology part, to address the identified challenges, we designed a system that integrates computer vision with microcontroller-based control mechanism. Our system has three main components: adaptive traffic control, adaptive traffic signal control, real-time number plate detection, and energy-efficient street lighting. We utilized YOLO V5 and OpenCV for vehicle detection, easy OCR for number plate recognition, and an Arduino Uno microcontroller to manage the hardware components. This slide outlines how these techniques are combined to create a cohesive and responsive system. So as we have three main parts, we have divided a subsystem. And first of all, these two flowchart demonstrates how the number plate detection is done and also the traffic signal control. Then our implementation part. So here we delve into the implementation details. We used an Arduino Uno R3 microcontroller to interface with various sensors and control modules. The software component relies heavily on OpenCV for image processing and YOLO V5 for real-time object detection. For number plate detection, we used Hair Cascade for initial localization and EasyOCR for text extraction. Additionally, IR sensors and LDR sensors are employed to control street lighting based on the presence of vehicle and pedestrians. This slide illustrates the hardware and software components and how they interact with the system. These two images shows the overall scenario. The left side image is a simple diagram on this describes the connection of three different roads and how the orientation of the camera is done here is determined by these arrow signs. And on the right side image, you can see the YOLO V5 output where the vehicles are detected with different IDs, and the YOLO square here determines the region of interest. When a vehicle passes this region of interest, it is counted, and the car counter is showing the number of counted cars in the street. And then the number plate detection, the left side diagram shows how the system is developed, and the right side one shows that we have extracted the text as an image from a car number plate, and also the text was extracted as a text file, which is shown in the terminal of our output. And last, the street lighting one. In the street light one, we have used the IR sensor and LDR sensor for each light. And when the object comes in front of this sensor, this sensor detects any moving object and turn on the light. And the right side one is the circuit diagram, which we have introduced first before going to the implementation part. And last, and this is our result option. Moving on to the results, our system demonstrates significant improvement in traffic management. The adaptive traffic signal control effectively reduced waiting times by dynamically adjusting signal duration based on real-time traffic conditions. The number plate detection module showed high accuracy in identifying vehicles even under challenging conditions. Furthermore, our energy-efficient street lighting system successfully reduced energy consumption by only illuminating areas where activity was detected. These results validate the effectiveness of our approach in real-world scenarios, and the table demonstrates the key performance indicator where we have assumed two systems, System 1 and System 2, for an overview. Now, the discussion part. In the discussion section, we evaluate the advantage and limitations of our system. On the key benefit in the real-time adaptation of traffic signals, which greatly improves traffic flow. The accurate number plate detection also opens up possibilities for enhanced traffic monitoring and law enforcement. On the energy front, the smart lighting system significantly reduces unnecessary power uses. However, there are challenges such as the potential impact of environmental factor on system performance and need for further scaling to accommodate larger urban areas. We also compare our system with traditional approaches to highlight its superiority. Now the conclusion part. To conclude, our research successfully integrates advanced computer vision techniques with microcontroller-based controls to address critical urban management issues. The system we develop not only improves traffic efficiency, but also contributes to energy conservation. Looking ahead, there is a there able potential to extend this system to other urban areas and to integrate it with broader smart city initiatives. Potentially using IoT and cloud-based technologies, this can be more effective. We believe our work represents a significant step forward in creating smarter and more suitable cities. So thank you, everyone. If this course provided valuable insights and framework that guided the development of our system, I would like to open the floor for any questions or comments you might have. I am happy to discuss any aspects of the research in more details. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Hasib Sarkar for the great presentations. Next, before we go to the first presenter, I would like to invite all of you to open your camera because we will have a group picture together. The operator will give a sign if we finish with the group's photo session. Mas Fauzan, ready?
Ready, Bapak.
Again, please activate your camera because we will have a photo session. Still waiting for the other 6. Counting the number.
One, two, three.
Recording in
However,
progress.
the demographic data of nurse survey had an average age of 30 162 months, with the majority working in the PICU, NICU, and infant room. Based on the calculation of nurse communication score, it know that the average nurse communication score is 64.27 with minimum and maximum score. The results show that the therapeutic communication score with performing invasive procedure pain management were 89.7%, which means that nurse therapeutic communication level vary in the good category. Therefore, it can be concluded that nurse already apply the therapeutic communication when interacting with patient and family. Based on that calculation of nurse communication score, it is known that average nurse communication score is 64.27. Therefore, it can be concluded that nurse already apply therapeutic communication when interacting with patient and family. And based on the result of research conducted by research show that the average score of parental satisfaction, based on the result of the study, there is
was no significant relationship between nurse therapeutic communication and parental satisfaction in the hospital, and correlation coefficient was obtained, meaning that the level of correlation strength or relationship is very weak or meaningless relationship. About conclusion and suggestion, first, demographic data of parent respondent in 3 hospital, the average age of respondent and to 18.71 years, and the majority of respondents were female and majority had elementary, middle or high school educational level, and majority of respondents. And the second, the demographic data about nurse, and the number 3 about the nurse therapeutic communication score, number 4 about the level of parental satisfaction, and the last about the based on the result of the study, this is no significant relationship between nurse therapeutic communication and parental satisfaction at the hospital. This is my suggestion. Number 1, conduct research with a large sample size to increase the validity and accuracy of the result. And number 2, expand the scope of research subjects such as background, health history, socioeconomic, or other factor, and might influence nurse therapeutic communication and parent satisfaction, so that result can be generalized diverse population. Number 3, conduct long-term research to determine change in nurse therapeutic communication and parent satisfaction over time, so that quality can be improved and the improvement can be made continuously. Long-term research will provide a more complete and accurate picture of the dynamic of the relationship between communication and patient satisfaction over time, such as change interaction pattern, patient need, and the impact of intervention. Number 4, use data collection methods such as in-depth intervention, direct observation, or collaborative design to gain a better understanding of the relationship between nurse therapeutic communication and patient satisfaction. And the last, investigate other aspects that might influence patient satisfaction, such as the overall quality of medical care, the clean line of the hospital environment, or other factors of care that are not directly related to nurse communication. This is my thesis. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ocean in Pekalongan, Indonesia, for the effective government intervention is crucial to mitigate
about my PPT with the title Factors Influencing Nurses' Practice in the Pain Management of Invasive Procedure in Children. Next. This is about the background. Nurses are required to reduce children's pain during invasive procedure. Nurses' practice in pain management of invasive procedure is influenced by many factors such as nurses' knowledge and attitudes. However, limited research has explored this aspect. Next, about the method. I use cross-sectional survey using validated questionnaires was conducted at 3 Muhammadiyah Hospital in Yogyakarta with sample of 63 nurses. The nurses' knowledge questionnaire consisted of 12 questions. The nurses' attitude questionnaire consisted of 13 questions and also 10 questions for the nurses' practice questionnaire. All questionnaires use a Likert scale, Mann-Whitney or Kurzgesagt-Wallis, and Spearman rank correlation test where to access the relationship between variables. Next, about the result, there was no correlation between nurses' characteristics such as age, gender, education level, length of service, workplace, work, experience performing invasive procedures, pain management training, pain management SOP, tools or material use, and reward or punishment.
with knowledge, attitudes, and practice of nurses in pain management of invasive procedure in children, with p-value more for 0.05. Next, about the discussion. There was no correlation between each demographic with the knowledge, attitude, and also this is not in line with previous research conducted by Elke et al. At 2020, which found that a nurse's age indicates the quality of their knowledge. Gender is not one of the things that influences a person's knowledge, even women make up the majority of the gender in the nursing profession. The results of research conducted by ICLIMA in 2020 state that education is closely related to nurses' knowledge. A nurse's length of service determines the quality of a nurse's performance. The more years of service they have, the more experience and knowledge they gain. The more intensive a treatment, the more skills and knowledge you gain. The level of clinical competence of nurses does not develop with increasing work and experience. Training is one of the facilities provided by the organization to increase knowledge about the nurses' knowledge. And then there was no relationship too between any demographic characteristic and nurses' attitudes. In line with the research result from Laksono et al., the older you are, the more advanced your way of thinking. But they doesn't mean if can influence a person's attitudes. Age and gender are internal factors that can shape a person's behavior. Inadequate knowledge and poor attitudes of nurses are challenges in several healthcare facilities. The longer the work period, the better at doing the job because you are able to adapt to the job and the environment. Caring attitudes are not related to the nurse's workplace or organization. Nursing experience comes from academic education and practical experience, which mutually reinforce each other. Additional education regarding pain management can also shape nurses' attitudes more positively. The habit of working according to a procedural checklist, a professional's attitude. Work facilities are tools or material need to carry out invasive pain management procedure in hospital or health service. Supervision is a driving factors for nurses in carrying out invasive pain management procedure. Nurses' job satisfaction is influenced by several factors, such as the availability of work facilities, and then additional rewards, and also salaries and career promotion. And the last, about the relationship between nurses' demographic characteristic and practice score. There was no relationship between each demographic characteristic and nursing practice. The increasing age of nurses will affect the nurses' majority. The large number of women who become nurses is due to the nature of a woman who has a caring attitude. A nurse's knowledge is influenced by the education they have. The higher the level of education they have, the higher the knowledge they gain. Nurses' education, experience, and length of service are closely related to pediatric pain management practice. The transfer of a nurse's position from a ward to another ward supports the development of a nurse's career. Experience is the process of forming knowledge or skill about work carried out daily. Implementation of effective pain management is supported by adequate education and training. Pain management is an effort to help patients deal with pain effectively by providing pain management according to S.IP. Nurses' practice in pain management is related to the work environment provided.
pain management supervision is the most important part of ongoing evaluation of treatment outcomes to prevent pain severity in health service. A reward or punishment system is one effort that can increase the capacity of the nurses. And the last about the conclusion and suggestion. After conducting research on 63 nurses, it was possible to determine the factors that influence nurses in pain management for invasive procedure in children. These factors include age, gender, education level, length of service, workplace work, experience carrying out invasive procedure, pain management training, pain management S.IP, tools or materials used, and reward or punishment. The overall result from this research is the correlation test between knowledge, attitude, and practice with each other show a p-value more for 0.05. So there is no correlation between demographic data and nurses' knowledge, and then attitude and practice in invasive procedure in children. Next. Based on this research, it can be concluded that there is no significant relationship between each factors of the knowledge, attitude, and practice nurses in carrying out pain management for invasive procedure in children. Next. And I think this is from my presentation. Thank you and see you.
Okay, thank you. So I think this one is the last presenters in our section today. So we will move next to the discussion. I would like to ask some question actually. Before I ask the question, anyone here want to ask some questions to other presenters? No one? Okay. So I would like to ask a question to Zalfa. Zalfa, are you still here?
Yes, Miss, I'm here.
Okay. So Zalfa, you researched about the maternal self-efficacy and maternal attitude, right? A cross-sectional study. So I would like to ask you the implication of your study into nursing practice. Can you explain about that? Thank you.
Okay, Miss, thank you for your question. So the
Can you
implication.
speak louder, Zalfa?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So thank you for your question. So the implication for the nursing. For nursing science, the result of the study can evident to provide you the evidence.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back with us still in the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Graduate Conference with me, Ratu Bernesa. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are so close to the closing and awarding session. But before that, we have some vocals that need to be reported to you. And right now, we are currently connected with our reporter. Okay. Hello there. Okay, so we're going to listen to the report from our reporter about how is going on, what vocal, and how is the theme and the situation right there. Okay, so we're still waiting for to be connected with our reporter that has been standby right there. Okay. So here in the 5th UMY Grace, we have about 4 vocals that need to be reported to you. And I believe right now every vocals are still going on and still being productive. Okay, so now we
Hello,
are
Sister Ratu.
connected with our reporter, Sania. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Am I audible? Sister Ratu, can you hear my voice?
Yes, you are audible right now. I can hear your voice.
Okay.
So Sania, could you please report to us and all of the audience that is currently watching us right now in YouTube Yogyakarta? Okay, please.
Yes. Okay, Sister Ratu, thank you for our Master of Ceremony. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, I'm currently at the first floor of AR Fahrudin B buildings. And here, beside me, there's one of the editors of one of the tracks that held on this conference. So, sir, you can introduce yourself first?
Hello, my name is Ari. I am the editor of the digest track or International Graduate Conference on Digital Policy and Governance Sustainability.
Okay, so sir, could you tell us more about what this digest tracks focus on?
So as it names, digital policy and governance sustainability, this track is more focused on how the current development of technology, AI for instance, has contributed to various sectors in the society. Can be education, environment, media, and so on and so forth. That's the focus of this track, actually.
Okay, and how is the situation right now on the digest track?
So for the paper itself, at the moment we kind of very busy, to evaluate some of the papers. Yeah, we got 2006. Yeah. Wait. 206. I mean, papers. Some they are under reviews. Yeah. Some they are under revisions. Yes, we are still waiting. Yeah, some of the results. And also as you can see later on in the room, we are quite busy now, to handle the conversation between the authors. Yeah, some they are presenting their papers, some they are waiting to present their works, and then some they are engaged in discussions, debates about the issue that they presented.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if you can see inside this room, the moderators and the others people are really busy with the online platforms, and there's 206 paper that submitted. Oh my God.
From various authors, from different countries, some they're coming from Europe, the UK, some from Asia, there are some from Japan, for example, from China, and also from Pakistan, Indonesia, of course, and Malaysia, Southeast Asia.
Okay, so there's so many countries that contribute into this conference. Okay, that's so cool. And by the way, is there any interesting topic that presented by the participant today?
So I personally moderated one of the first sessions today. So one of them discussed about the roles of digital payment, in connecting the Asian countries. So we know already, we are familiar with QRI. I'm looking forward, to see more research about this, because at the moment there are some agreement, between the countries in Southeast Asia on how to adapt or how to implement this one payment system. Although there are some challenges that still occurred over there.
Okay, that's such a great paper, I think. And maybe for the last questions, is there you want to say or comment for this conference and for the next conference of UMY Grace 2025?
So in my opinion, for the future, for the next UMY Grace, the sixth, yeah. So I hopefully there are more, of course, participants that can contribute, yeah. So this morning, sadly, I got only, from the 6 presenters, for example, only 2 presenters that, they present through video, of their works. So actually, I called for the rest of the participants to, at least say something about the paper, so that, there will be a discussion, a fruitful discussion. But no, since only 2, and then, I cannot. I was waiting actually for the more. Yeah. So next year, hopefully, there are more participants that can join and also can send their videos. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we hope for the next what is another UMY Grace. There's more participants that join the conference. So yeah, that's all, Sister Ratu, from us. And thank you, sir, for your precious time. Okay, so back again to you, Sister Ratu.
All right, thank you very much, Sister Sani, and also Mr. Aryu for reporting to us.
Yes.
That was very nice to listen from you guys, and you are guys still quite busy right there, so I hope everything ran well. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have just listened from only one vocal, and that was very interesting. There are a lot of papers that was submitted, and also from various countries, Europe, China, and etc. And we still have about 3 vocals more to be reported to you, so make sure you stay with us in the 5th UMY Grace 2024.
Small CU tools and double checker. This table that contain the input values for indicators as validation time, clarity report, AI, plagiarism detection. After taking the values of the indicators in the test that used the documents to obtain those values, from the 5 program cites the results of the set of indicators that were measured in the proposed tool. Are displayed where 7 indicators were selected, including main and secondary, in addition to the plagiarism detection indicator using artificial intelligence. There 3 values were used, 0.2 and 0.15 and 0.1. As it's based on the usage rate obtained from previous studies for each indicators. Results in table 3. The performance of each program is evaluated by collecting these values program to calculate the final performance evaluation. These results were measured in the proposed tool designed using the Visual Basic program. In this table, we can see a performance of each program equal to the download time and the evaluation time, plus accuracy of results, plus supported language, plus reported clarity, plus open source, plus AI plagiarism detection, multiplication with the 100. Analysis result from the final evaluation of the proposed tool, it was found that the Torrington program obtained a high percentage, about 80 out of a total of 7 indicators that were measured. This is due to the capabilities of the indicators of this program and the factors affecting them at the same time. The small CU is the second best program according to the evaluation of the tool for small files. Discussion, many indicators have been developed, including download time, response time, accuracy of results, clarity report, and source type. These indicators have been divided into primary and secondary indicators according to the level and importance of their use by researchers and academic. The study relied in the evaluation and the balance process on 5 programs to and authenticate which are not free commercial programs that required subscription to obtain their service, and Grammarly, which is a free program. It works for free for limited capabilities and provides more and more accurate features in balancing and detecting the plagiarism upon subscription. In addition to double checker and small use tools, which are free to use programs. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you. Now Hassan from the University of Mosul, Iraq, on the presenting the plagiarism detection program using software indicators. Okay, so if you have the question, just highlight the take notes for the paper number 1. So we go for the paper number 2. I saw the Muhammad Ibrahim.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so your paper is dual predictions of brain tumor image segmentation and classification using deep learning technique. So you can share your slide, you can zoom, you can slideshow. There is, okay, so you can start now. Have a 7-minute for presentation.
Yes, ma'am. I think it's clear right now.
Yeah, okay, open the slideshow.
Yes. Is it clear, right? Okay. Thank you.
In my screen is not appear as full screen.
Is it clear for you?
Can you click the slideshow?
I started slideshow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me join this conference. My project is dual prediction of brain tumor image segmentation and classification using deep learning technique, presented by Muhammad Ibrahim and Jamal Salahuddin Al-Naimi. Background: a complex medical issue called brain tumor that caused by abnormal brain cell growth. Magnetic resonance imaging, or MRI, is a critical procedure in the diagnosis and categorization of brain tumor because it offers precise information of the size and the location and the shape of the tumor. Using MRI images to segment the tumor is an important step in the diagnosis process that improves patient outcome and allow for more precise treatment planning. Technologies development in machine learning, particularly in the area of the deep learning, have led to improvement in the accuracy and the segmentation and classification.
Excuse me, doctor. Your slide is static. In my screen, your slide is static. I mean, you're not moving.
Sorry, ma'am?
Yeah. Your slide, you are presenting the first slide, the title slide. I cannot see the second slide.
So the second slide, I turned to the second slide, but I think it's just a minute. I will close the video. Is it clear right now?
It's not appear as a first slide show. It's like just like maybe your screen you need to slide share slide, share window or something.
Sorry, ma'am.
Your screen is not appear as a slideshow in my laptop.
Also now it's not show.
Not sure. Just the what you call it. How about the others? Is it okay? Never mind. You can move one by one, like because I'm not sure. Maybe you can share the whole screen.
I'll share. I'll share again.
Yeah, try to share.
Business world that has developed so that it has an impact on the existence of the company. The company realizes value creation through the relationship in between the company and the power holder or investor. Investors usually make decisions to invest in companies after seeing information about the company. However, the company's financial statements alone are considered insufficient to provide company information, so that the companies try to provide more complete information through disclosure, such as integrated reporting. Integrated reporting not only contains the company's financial information, but also informs about the sustainability of the company. Managers are assumed to represent investor involvement in company operation, so that the compensation is one of the factors that influence manager compensation. The function of compensation is as a motivation for managers when working and increasing the company value. The study aims to analyze the effect of integrated reporting on firm value, analyze the effect of manager compensation on firm value, and analyze whether manager compensation is able to moderate the relationship between integrated reporting and firm value. And then the novelty in this study is to add manager compensation as a moderating variable, because there is no research that uses manager compensation as a moderator in the relationship between integrated reporting and firm value in Indonesia. Integrated reporting contains financial information and non-financial information, such as company sustainability strategy. The implementation of a sustainability strategy is a sign that the company maintains a balance of the environment, human resource, and is socially responsible, which will attract public interest in accepting the company's existence. The information disclosed in integrated reporting by the company will affect the value of the company, will provide a signal to stakeholders. Then the signal is captured by stakeholders who will influence investors in making decisions, so that the first hypothesis is that integrated reporting has a positive effect on firm value. And then managers are authorized to set company policies that help the company in a better direction in improving company performance. Compensation plays a role in motivating managers to be more capable in working to increase firm value. So that the second hypothesis is that manager compensation has a positive effect on firm value. And then the third hypothesis is manager get compensation through policies such as disclosure of corporate information. Information disclosed in integrated reporting such as in strategy, governance, performance, and organizational perspective that will attract investors and increase firm value. So that the third hypothesis is manager compensation strengthens the relationship between integrated reporting and firm value. This research used secondary data types whose data can be accessed through the Indonesia Stock Exchange website. The study took samples using purposive sampling, which is a method used to select sample data with certain criteria. The criteria used in selecting samples are the first, public companies listed on the Indonesia Stock Exchange in 2022. Second, companies that publish integrated reporting or annual reports. And the third, companies that report manager compensation on company reports. From this criteria, there are 486 companies that met the criteria, so that these companies are used as a sample in the study. In testing the quality of the data, descriptive statistic and hypothesis testing were used to determine the results of the study. The data is the processing using descriptive statistical test displays the general state of the data. The results given include the amount data, maximum value, minimum value, average value, and standard deviation. Based on the table, it can be seen that the research data is for variables with each variable having a total data of 486. The dependent variable in the table is firm value with minimum value of 0.0 and a maximum value of 9.32. The average is 0.5016 and the standard deviation is 0.55023. The dependent variable in the table is integrated reporting with a minimum value of 0.61 and a maximum value is 0.93. The average value of integrated reporting is 0.76 and the standard deviation is 0.06532. The moderating variable in the table above is manager compensation with a minimum value is 18.60 and a maximum value is 26.79. The average value is 22.77 and the standard deviation is 1.51. The control variable in the table is firm size with minimum value of 14. Value of firm size is 26.11 and the average value is 20.44 and standard deviation is 2.3. The result of data using t-test can be seen through the coefficient table. The hypothesis is accepted if the value is less than 0.05. The result shows that all the hypotheses has value more than 0.05. So all the hypotheses are rejected. The first hypothesis is rejected. So integrated reporting has no effect on firm value. This is because disclosing information through integrated reporting is considered to increase costs. And the second hypothesis, manager compensation has no effect on firm value. In this compensation structure, managers carry out their role in regulating compensation policies that impose costs and can reduce company performance.
Okay, the next paper is entitled Students' Problem in Completing Final Paper atau Skripsi by Intan Ifrasani Anissa Rizky Amalia Lintang Vihasri Putri Haryadi. Time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today, our group will be presenting for the 5th UMY Grace with the title Students' Problems in Completing Final Paper or Skripsi. For the author itself, myself, my name is Anissa Rizky Amalia, and my group members are Intan Gifrasani and Lintang Fikasi Putri Haryadi. And our affiliation is with Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. We'll move on to the background. So about the background is for undergraduate students, a final paper that presents research findings and comments on a topic is an important final assignment. It is composed of a thesis that is maintained an argument and a proposition. Writing these papers might be challenging for students because of the need for correctness, competency, and rule compliance. They might also experience difficulties with themselves or their surroundings. Students require assistance as well as psychological and emotional support in order to write a great thesis or their final paper. We'll move on to the method. Our method is our research study used a qualitative approach with the case study as its design and method. This research study collects the information through in-depth interviews with 4 respondents. 3 of them are students that are currently still working on their final papers, and the other one is an alumnus. The authors chose Ms. Lilis, Ms. Melati, and Mr. Aris as the students and Ms. Nia as the alumnus. The authors used the formal Indonesian language when interviewing and recording all the interactions between the authors and the respondents, and we used mobile phones before summarizing the results into a paragraph and using it as the main source of this research paper. And then we'll move on to about the results. It will be continued by my group members.
So continuing on the result, so here we have the table of students' most general problems in completing final paper or skripsi. So as one of my partners has said, we have 4 respondents. The first respondent is Miss Lilis. So we got 2 pictures of problems. The first picture is the external picture, and the second one is the internal picture. So move to the external pictures. From the first respondent, Ms. Lilis, her external problem contained communication with the supervisor. And her internal pictures contains adjusting the chapter 1, lack of motivation and anxiety and overthinking. And our second respondent, her external problems is too many probing questions from the environment, and the second one is caused by her job. And then her internal factor contains formulating chapter 1, lack of motivation caused by time management, and the third is time management caused by her job. And then our third respondent, Mr. Aris, his external problem
contains supervisor's busy schedule and he is encased by his job. And then his internal problems contains writing literature review on chapter 2 and time management caused by his job. And then our last respondent, Miss Nia, the alumnus, her external problems is communication with the supervisor, and her internal problems contains determining chapter 1 and motivation for reading lots of journals. So we have generated the problems, and then we found that from all of our respondents, we found that the external problems contains communication with the supervisor and because of jobs. And then the internal problems contains writing the chapter 1, lack of motivation, and time management. So moving on to our discussion. And here we have summarized our findings. The first, we have the external problems, which is caused by their supervisors. So whether it was about the supervisor's tight schedule or about their communications. So one of the respondents has said that the first problem is contacting trouble even though given the change to meet once a week. So this is from one of our respondents where she had a supervisor that is very busy, and her problem is mainly because contacting the supervisor and meeting the schedule for revision in which she has only given the change once a week. And then we had tight and busy schedules and communication trouble caused by COVID-19. So as we have found before that one of our respondents is an alumnus, so her final paper have finished when she was in the COVID-19 pandemic. And then the second problems contains of their jobs. So two of our respondents has already has a job when they finishing their final paper. So they have to balance the two important activities for them. And then the internal problems, according to the respondents, most of the respondents are challenged when they are processing the first chapter, where they have to determine the contents in it. They have to determining research method, research background, topic, and research question. They also have to always read lots of books, journals, and research articles. And then the second internal problem is lack of motivation.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Okay. The next paper is entitled Characteristic of Good Teacher Leadership Viewed from Students' Perspective at Faculty of Language Education in Private University by Faris Al Fadhat. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Here we would like to present our paper. The title is Characteristic of Good Teacher Leadership View from Student Perspective at Faculty of Language Education in Private University. And the authors are Faiz Atta Imansyah, Dimas Krishna Wijaya Kusuma, Eko Purwanti, Muhammad Nokmal Jaratid, and the last Hawarin Adal Fatih. And our affiliation is Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Next. The first, I would like to present the background of our paper. There are three aspects that make us to make this paper. The first problem, there are three problems that we found. The first, the lack of awareness of the teacher professional level in teaching. And the second, the lack of education and training place for teachers in implementing these attitudes. And the last, there are many teachers who think that this teacher leadership attitude is not so important in the learning process. And our research objective is to investigate how students perceive the ideal characteristic of teacher leadership based on their learning experience. And here we found some novelty. The first, the concept of teacher leadership. The second one, defining of teacher leadership. The third one, the problem of teacher leadership. And the last, characteristic of teacher leadership. Next.
Okay, now we are going to present and explain about our methodology that we use in our research. Okay, the first we are going to talk about research methodology. Yeah, we use a qualitative approaches. This method is particularly useful for investigating natural setting where the key instrument is the research themselves. And according to Saprodin R, as a city site in Sugiono, qualitative research help us to develop into what something is like and what people think or feel about it and why it happens. The aim here is to understand students' perception of what makes a good teacher leader. So it's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, come back again with me, Arif Budiman, still in the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Conference. And also right now we have another vocals that will be reported by our reporters, Sister Sania. All right, Sister Sania, can you hear my voice?
Okay, hello, Brother Arif.
Hello, okay.
Okay.
Who is there with you right now, and can you report the current situation over there?
Okay, so hello, back again with me, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, beside me, there's one of the editors of one of the tracks in this conference, namely BioPhTec. And beside me, there is Ibu Tri Wulandari. Okay, as an editor of BioPhTec. Hello, Ibu. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so Ibu, maybe we will have a chit chat. I will ask you a few questions. And for the first question, could you explain more about what is BioPhTec?
Yeah, BioPhTec is the first international graduate conference on the biomedical and pharmacology and bioengineering and technology. This is the first time we held the international conference for graduates. The scopes of this conference is biomedical engineering and materials, pharmacy and biochemistry, biophysics and biodiversity, and also bioengineering and biotechnology.
Okay, and maybe Ibu, could you tell us the situation right now that's going on BioPhTec rooms?
Yeah, now we are very busy because we have to handle more than 100 authors for 83 papers, and we have to finish this time. Yeah, and we have authors from 5 countries like Iraq, Tunisia, Afghanistan, and Malaysia, and also Indonesia.
Okay, so there's 5 countries that contribute into BioPhTec.
Yes.
Okay, so that's quite a lot. Okay, maybe for the last questions, maybe you can tell us about your comment or message for this conference or for the next conference that maybe for UMY Grace 2025.
Yeah, of course we hope that in the next time we can serve better than today.
Okay, we always wish for the better days rather than today's.
And we can produce more and more publishing in Scopus posting.
Okay, and maybe we hope for the more participant and the better service, maybe? Yes. Okay, so, okay, Brother Arif, that's all from the report from the BioPhTec tracks. So, back to you again, Brother Arif.
Okay, thank you very much, Sister Tanya, and also Ibu Triwulandari. Hope that your hope that can come true, that we can be better in the next UMY Grace. All right.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after this we have another focus that will be reported by our reporter again. So, don't go anywhere. Stay here and stay tuned.
Of kidfluencer on TikTok through written or oral data. The subject in this research consists of 3 informants with the technique face-to-face interview using in-depth interview guideline and the sampling method using a purposive sampling. In data analyzing, we use interactive model by Saldana, Miles, and Haberman, 2014, which consists of 4 steps. The first step is data collection, that is gather information through in-depth interview. The second step is data condensation, that is select, focus, simplify, abstract, and transform interview data. And the third step is data display, that is present, organize, and integrate data to facilitate understanding and analyzing. And the last step is conclusion drawing, that is draw conclusion from the analyzed data. We validate the data by triangulation, which compare data from multiple sources to confirm and ensure validity.
The analysis result of sociocultural aspect in the commercialization of child, a sociocultural study of kidfluencers on TikTok, are divided into 6 sociocultural aspects based on the framework by literature and Voss. Next. The first aspect, kidfluencer language and communication style. It shows that the product feature in the content appear to be genuinely like and beneficial to the kidfluencer. This is due to the use of a soft-selling communication style. Next, second, the identity of kidfluencer. It highlights the portrayal of the child identity along with their family to make the content more convincing to the audience. Next, third, the aspect social structure of kidfluencer. This aspect demonstrates that the parent background shapes their perspective on the financial benefit of involving children in content creation. Fourth, the aspect parental perspective on kidfluencer culture reveals that parents tend to grant their children considerable freedom in using social media.
Fifth, the value of kidfluencers' content. Kidfluencers' content is not only viewed from the perspective of popularity, but also from the values they convey and the way they include their audience. For the final point is media and kidfluencers. TikTok is a popular social media platform for watching kidfluencers video, and brands use this to create inspired advertising content featuring kidfluencers from TikTok. Based on the research finding, it can be concluded that sociocultural impact, sociocultural factors play a crucial role in shaping kidfluencers with effective TikTok content, leveraging engaging language and communication style to competitive audience. Identity and pricing. The identity of kidfluencers influence endorsement pricing, with family-oriented content typically commanding higher rates. Parental influence. Parents' professional backgrounds affect their views on kidfluencers, often selling financial benefit as additional income for their child's needs while embracing the values they wish to convey. Okay, that's all from us. Once again, we embrace that child protection in media is our collective responsibility. Thank you to all parties who have supported us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam. So, the same group, right, for the next presentation? Oh, sama. Okay, sorry. It's the same topic. Okay. So, we go to the Q&A session. Any question to the presenter for this session? Any question? No? So, question. No question. Okay. So,
consumption habits. G of R falls by 10 milli per minute per decade beyond the age of 40, thus by the age of 70, GFR has fallen by around 30 milli per minute. The decrease in kidney function with age leads to decreased glomerulus and tubulus excretion function. The aging process combined with risk factors and the hemodynamic and non-hemodynamic consequences of angiotensin-renin system activation makes the elderly more susceptible to chronic kidney disease. The second table is about the frequency of hemodialysis, where on average most patients undergo hemodialysis twice a week. In this study, the seek-to-tail value is 0.84, which means no significance or no relationship. So there is no correlation between total serum protein rates and the frequency of hemodialysis in patients with chronic kidney failure. Proteinuria can be seen as a marker of glomerular disease with an increase in the amount of urine protein that reflects a greater degree of glomerulus injury. In addition, proteinuria has been proven to have a more direct impact on the development of renal disease by causing tubular injury while passing through the lumen. In the early stages, when the nephron disappears, the functional nephrons that remain undergo hypertrophy. The glomerular capillary flow and pressure increase in these nephrons, and more peritals of soluble substances were filtered to compensate for the kidney mass of missing substances. This increased need causes the remaining nephrons to develop glomerular sclerosis, resulting in nephron damage in the end. Proteinuria caused by glomerular damage is suspected to cause tubular injury. This ongoing decrease in nephron function may continue even after the initial illness process has been overcome.
Okay, the next presentation. For the next presentation, the paper is entitled Correlation between creatinine concentrations and hemodialysis frequency in patients with chronic renal disease by Miftah Fajri and Yoni Astuti. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Miftah Fajri. I'm from Yogyakarta. I'm from Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta. I will explain my journal correlation between creatinine concentration and hemodialysis frequency in patients with chronic renal disease. Chronic disease, novel or CKD, is significant worldwide health concern that places a heavy financial burden on the medical system. It often does not exhibit symptoms until it reaches the advanced stage, and accurate prevalence data is still lacking. The World Health Organization, also known as the WHO, estimates that the prevalence of chronic renal disease is approximately 10% worldwide, leading to an estimated 5 to 10 million deaths annually. The chronic, growing, and permanent condition known as chronic kidney disease impairs the body's capacity to maintain electrolyte and fluid balance. CFR decrease of less than 60 is defining feature that lasts for 3 months or more. CKD increases the risk of complication and mortality. Patients with CKD may require therapy to replace kidney function, such as hemodialysis. A sharp increase in plasma urea and creatinine levels is a sign of kidney failure. Creatinine is a decomposition of product of creatinine that provides a source of energy for muscle. The normal values of serum creatinine for men are 0.7 until 1.3, while the average values are 0.6 until 1.1. A sharp increase in plasma urea and creatinine level is a sign of kidney failure. One of the markers of kidney failure is an increase in creatinine level. Creatinine is a residue from muscle breakdown. In normal and healthy conditions, the kidney can filter creatinine to its fullest and maximum. However, if the results of the test show that there are still high levels of creatinine in the blood, it means that kidney function is impaired. Creatinine is considered to be more sensitive and is a specific indicator of kidney disease compared to tests with urea nitrogen levels, but a creatinine level of 2.5 may be an indication of renal impairment.
Diabetic mellitus cause heaven atherosclerosis, so that cause obstruction. Stroke patient is also featuring significant economic. Besides that, acute care and rehabilitation requires stroke patient costs significant there. This method of the literature systematic literature review, then to know factor risk stroke death and ischemic stroke non-hemorrhagic. The strategy is find relevant health database, listen for the use combination term stroke, stroke mortality, risk factor, ischemic, and hemorrhage. The criteria inclusion is study the related with stroke death and give information about the risk factor and language English and Indonesian. And criteria exclusion is invalid publication. This is our finding. We find 11 article journal, including analyzed article. This is 11 article. The first about the found that specific cause of death and divided by gender, and that women compared with the men and died more often 1 year after stroke. And the age of the area can also inform stroke mortality. And there is research that show a correlation between living in the higher and the decrease in death rates. It did not related with increase of early death in stroke unit. And there is a deep disparity in stroke death rate between black and white population in United States. Hemorrhagic stroke with the greater incidence of the death occur in hospital. And individuals who are smoker continues experience and has double possibility death compared to with individual do not want to smoke. And male patients who report occasionally feeling drug were a higher risk of dying from ischemic stroke. Patient with atrial fibrillation has risk death double more than in time 1 year after stroke compared with individual without arterial fibrillation. Hypertension has found related with enhanced morbidity progression and great mortality disease cardiovascular, especially interaction with the death caused by a stroke. And this is heart arterial fibrillation, stroke, substance, and aortic stroke. Risk of stroke death is higher in women. Living at the high altitude reduces the risk of stroke death, and there is no significant relationship between age and risk of stroke death. And black people have a high risk of stroke death, and history of the smoking increases the risk of stroke death. And hemorrhagic stroke patients have a higher risk of death. Is an older woman, and hypertension increasing the risk of stroke death. The relationship between correlation, cholesterol, and stroke mortality. Our conclusion from this little review is that there are many risk factors for stroke death, but ischemic and hemorrhagic stroke. This about the age, gender, socio-economic factor, comorbidities, and the type of the stroke experience can influence stroke mortality risk. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for your presentation. Is there any question? One question from my side. In your conclusion, you mentioned that socio-economic factor can influence the stroke death. This is interesting. Can you explain more detail about this phenomena, please, Mrs. Titi Idayati?
Yes. I'm one team with Ms. Tripitara.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for your question. There are many factors. The first about of the female. Female is more in its risk factor. It's more than for that. Compared with the male. Maybe this is a cause of hormone, or maybe if about of the arterial fibrillation. And the other about the smoking. Smoking is greater to risk factor for increasing death of the stroke. And about of the socio-economic, this maybe is caused about of the food, or maybe this seldom to go to a doctor or family doctor if they have a disease or maybe have any problem of their head. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Titi, for your answer. Actually, we still have two participants in.
Opportunity given is useful. Thank you, Pak.
Okay. Actually, we still have two more participants, but they are not joined to this breakout room. So that means that Mr. Tripitara is the last presenter for the second session. So thank you to all of our presenter for their insightful presentation. And before we close this session, I would like to invite you to turn on your camera. Then we will take a picture for all of you. Please.
This density, collocation and due density is spread in several cells in the grid. The DC-stream algorithm is ability to handle high dimensionality and complex data distribution efficiently. The two clustering data stream algorithm, densitream, it is density-based clustering algorithm designed to dynamically identify and adapt the clustering in the data stream. The algorithm operates into the two main phases, the initialization phase and online phase. Initialization phase, that is initialize the macro cluster by process a fixed number incoming data point. And then the two phases, online phases, it continuously to update the macro cluster, a new data point arrival by mirroring split remove based on the weight and density. The third algorithm, it's the HB, it's the high performance dimensionality data stream effective manner. This algorithm works by initially to reduce the dimensionality of the data stream by using technique random projection. By the random projection into lower dimension space, it's robots and efficient cluster algorithm related for high dimensionality data stream. It used to dynamic macro cluster approach to management the data stream, ensuring scalability and real time. This is make powerful tools to application requirement the cluster a large rapidly involving the data set. The last algorithm, it's a clue tree algorithm. Clue tree, it is the data stream, a cluster algorithm designed to management involve the stream efficiently. The primary objective, clue tree and maintain update, clustering a new data point continuously arrival. The technique Gaussian noise, we can be used the Gaussian noise this is a problem in the box A. Gaussian noise additions, we can be use these techniques to simulate the arrival data stream in several time. This is figure show that is the simulate data stream in difference time. The proposed model, we start to get data set, understand the data and the pre-processing, high dimensionality by the BCA, remove duplication, handle missing value, handle outlier, standard correlation data type. We take first these data set to the cluster algorithm at first without use the Gaussian noise and give the result by each algorithm and compare by the CMM. And so on arrival, another stream data set to simulate this arrival of the data stream to use the Gaussian noise addition and give it data stream and so on, give it to the clustering data stream. We can be Gaussian noise in the fourth time, such as in this is like to pre-processing of a 3 data set. One, we have forest cover type, 2 data set, electricity data type, and the third data type اللي هي wireless sensor network data type. This is table show that it's use Gaussian addition node at 4 times of 3 data sets. And when give result for each algorithm can be evaluated by matrix clustering mapping measurement CMM. This is the table show the result when we apply the D-stream algorithm. This is the result for 4 time of apply the D-stream on the 3 data set. This is show the shapes of the clusters in 3 data set. This is the cluster in the forest cover type. This is the clusters in the electricity and these third in the WSN. This is when applied, this is table when apply the dense stream of a 3 data set in the 4 time. And this is the result show. This is give more accuracy for each time. This is show the clusters in the forest cover type when apply the dense stream. This is the shape or figure to electricity data set. And this is the clusters of the WSN build data set. This is table when we apply the third algorithm, HB stream, on the 3 data set in the 4 time. And this is the optimal choice, the HB stream, and give more accuracy. It's 99 in the forest cover time at a 4 time. This is show the clustering shape in the forest cover type after apply the HB stream. This is the electricity. This is WSN dataset. The final algorithm, the clue tree algorithm, this is stable when we apply the clue tree algorithm on the 3 dataset in the 4 time. This is give more accuracy in force and WSN 79. Force cover type, this is shape of the cluster, electricity dataset, and the WSN the dataset. When we apply the 4 algorithm of a 3 dataset, we obtain this result in the 4th WSN, and when evaluated by the WSMM, the 4 time bill cover type or bill electricity and bill WSN. The most accuracy we can be obtain it's 99 in the HB stream when applied on the forest cover type dataset. Conclusion, when P apply the stage pre-processing that it's give the data more quality and performance before give up to the algorithm clustering. Use BCA that it used to reduce high dimensionality and give the important features in the dataset, because the dataset it's have a huge or large of the features. We can apply the Gaussian noise to simulate arrival data stream in the difference time and continuously. This is work robots and give us robots to the work. The performance of the process can be evaluated by the CMM, and that its model give us the ability to adapt the stream data and continuous arrival data of a new time processing. The high accuracy obtained by the D stream, density stream, or HB will include three. It's the 98, 98, 99, 97, respectively, of this algorithm. This is model provide that the HB algorithm is most efficient for grouping with the rate 99. Thank you.
All right, thank you for the presentation. I believe you have another paper, is it, to present? Do you have two papers to present, is it? Ms. Farah?
What?
You have another paper to present?
No.
Because in my list, you have two papers. The first, a proposed stream clustering approach to model sensor data. Another one, a stream clustering approach for census data. Only one, is it? Not two?
No, one.
Oh, only one, okay. All right, so I believe I need to update the list. The list here, you have two papers in here. Okay. All right. So maybe anyone have question to Farah? According to her title, a proposed stream clustering approach to model census data. Okay, so my question is, you compare four types of HP stream and so on. So actually, the data set you get from where? The data set of electricity, where do you get the data set actually?
I cannot understand very well your question.
Okay, so when you do the training, you get
Yes.
the data. You get the data.
Data set A.
So where do you get the data? Do you from website, from internet, or the data?
No, it's real data time
It's a real data.
Real data time and other related work. We take this data,
Okay,
it's the same paper, and give more accuracy, more than.
Okay, so it means that the data you get from real data.
Yes, real. It's real.
Yeah, it's real data. So how long it takes to process the data when you do the simulation? Is it takes minute, hours to get the
hours?
So it takes hours in order to get the accuracy data.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what's your next plan after you have all this information? What do you want to do next?
Make clusters of all the data, and so the behaviors, the algorithm, when increasing data continuously, it's effective, this algorithm, and when make this model, we show that the algorithm cannot be effective and give more accuracy, and it's more robots when the data is continually and give in the large size.
Okay. So it means that you continue with the HP stream that
Yes. Yeah. The optimal choice to 3 dataset HB stream to give more accuracy, 99.
99%. All right.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Anyone have
Thank you.
question to Farah? Is it in the morning in there? Morning in Iraq?
Yes,
Is it?
it is morning.
What time now? Is it 9 a.m., 8 a.m.?
AM.
Oh, okay. One. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. I would like to remind again, all the presenters, can you look at the chat box? Please fill up the attendance form. So if you look at the chat box, you can find the attendance form. So the information from the attendance form will be used to generate your certificate. Okay. So please fill up the attendance form. Yep. Okay. Once again, before we
Are you close the video? Close?
Once again?
Close? Close the video?
Yeah, please. Close the video.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So before we end the session, I would like to thank all the participants for your time and your research for this conference. And before we end, once again, I would like to welcome all to open your camera. Then we have a photo session. Okay. Wait a minute. I need to stand. Afina, boleh tak minta tolong tutupkan presentation dekat sini, share, Afina?
Miss Farah Hussein, please close the screen sharing from your device.
Farah,
Because
sit this share. Farah, sit this share.
okay.
All right. Okay, so we have a photo session. Okay, so maybe we can have a very bright smile. Need to take out my headphone. Wait a minute. Okay. In 1, 2, 3.
Respondents in the study were 42 students of the 2015 Biology Educational Student Program, SIP UAD. From this research, it is known that 100% of students of the 2015 Biology Educational Student Program are aware of the PBG program. 93% of students know information about PBG when they are in college, while 7% know when they are still in high school. Not only that, when the program was held at UMY, some issues also arise with certain conditions can be met at the time. This research will explore the reason why the PBG program is suspended after it's being held and what can UMY do in order to bring back the program for it to work continuously. The literature review, research approach. The implementation of the teacher professional education program aims to produce qualified and professional teachers. However, the Ministry of Research and Technology and Higher Education in determining the quota of participants in the professional education program for each study program always considers teacher needs, physical capacity, and government budget availability. The BioPhTec program is carried out by universities
that have educational institutions and educational staff that meet the requirements set by the government. We use the methodology, we use the qualitative research method, data collected by interview and library research, and our samples are lecturers of PBI UMY who participate in the PPG implementation. Those are Mr. Suryanto and Ms. Triti.
The finding of this research, the first is the main role of this program or the profile is that UMY is get the SK from Ministry of Education and Research because on that time PBI department is very limited and UMY is one of the chosen for holding the PBI PPG. Like my friend has explained before. And for the participant, initially there are 21st participants on this teacher professional education program, but only 18 participants will register in the first. The finding of this research is the first is the profile or the main role of this program. Like my friend has explained before, UMY, PBI UMY is one of the chosen universities to hold the PPG at the time, like Plagiarism and anthem. The participants is 21 students or 21 participants on this professional teacher education program, but only 18 participants being registered in the university. The component of learning activity, first, there are some facilities for the participants. They have one room for teaching and learning, the comfortable setting classroom, and the learning is full-day learning, beginning from 7 in the morning and finish at 5 in the evening. For the first semester, they have to learn through the theory, like from the courses, workshops, and they are stuck.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. So all of the titles have been presented their papers, and we come to the question and answer sessions. If you have any question, please state your name and then what your question and for the presenters or the titles. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. So I will read each title, and if you have any question, you can present it on the comment column or ask question directly. So for the first title, the implementation of teacher professional education or PPG English language education at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta by Azanisa Rafina Fauzi and Khairunisa Alia Jinan. Is there any question for them? Okay, because there is no question, I will ask the question. Mbak Azani dan Mbak Khairunisa, mohon bersiap. Okay, so from your research, can you tell me what is the contribution of your research? Mbak Azani and Mbak Hernisa, can you answer my question?
I'm sorry, Miss. Can you repeat again?
Okay. So, for your research entitled The Implementation of Teacher Professional Education, English Language Education at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, can you tell me what is the contribution of your research? Hello?
Okay, Miss.
Yeah?
For lately, PBUMY is prepared to build PPG in PBUMY. So this paper can be the what? Review from the teacher that
Okay. So the contribution is for reviewing the implementation of the program.
yeah.
Okay. Is there any addition from other author?
I miss.
Okay. Dipersilahkan.
Okay, thank you. Have one question. This is what made you interest in this title? Mbak Hoirunisa ya tadi.
Miss Hoirunisa, you can answer Miss Chutlaras' question.
Gimana Mbak? Can you repeat again?
Sure. What made you interest in this title?
Okay, so what made we interest in this title is because our university UMY, especially in language education faculty and of the English language education department, we have been held PPG at like for one batch at 2019. And why can we continue this program? Because PPG program is a good program for education major. So we would have to know what is the like the reason why this program cannot be continuous in our campus.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. And for the next title, Unilever's role in tackling food waste with a circular economy in Australia. Is there any question from the participants? Okay, because there is no question, I will ask a question for Miss Nur Aziza. Are you here? operator. Miss Nur Aziza, is she here? Okay. She's not present, so we will skip her. The next paper is entitled Political Connection for Sustainability, the Role of Ownership Type in Determining Management Compensation. Miss Yani Prasetya Putri, are you here? No? Okay. The next title, The Optimization of Temperature to Bacteriocin by Lactobacillus acidophilus against methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus by Miss Jutlaras. Is there any question for her?
Me, Miss.
Okay.
I want to ask about your method. What do you mean about Kirby-Bauer method? Can you explain more about this method?
Okay, I thank you for your question. My answer is the principle of the Kirby-Bauer is method. It's that the test substance about the extract or ethanol with a concentration of 2000 ppm dropped on a copper disc can diffuse well on the surface of a solid medium that has previously been in collision with the test bacteria on this surface. Or in bahasa, jadi untuk metode Kirby-Bauer itu adalah metode yang dimana kita menggunakan disk, di mana disk itu diperlukan untuk menteteskan suatu senyawa yang akan diteskan dan diuji pada agar media. Nanti akan kita nilai bagaimana hasil atau diameter hambat yang diperoleh dari penelitian tersebut, seperti itu.
Is the answer has satisfied? Sudahkah?
Thank you.
Okay. For the next paper is entitled Students' Perception. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Optimization of temperature to bacteriocin by Lactobacillus plantarum against methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus by Miss Azizah Balkisalsabila. Are you here? Okay.
Yes, Miss.
Is there any question for her?
I miss.
Okay.
I will back question. My question is, what are the benefits of your research or your interest? What is your title?
So first, the benefit for my research is to obtain optimal temperature from bacteriocin activity to improve the efficiency of its use in practically in hospitals and others. So such as in probiotic products or food preservatives, and also pave the way for the development, because this bacteriocin can be used in food too. So that's the benefit from my research. Then also you asked why made me interested with this title. I'm interested in researching the influence of temperature on bacteriocin Lactobacillus plantarum for fight MRSA or methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. I have two reasons. So first, MRSA bacteria is one of the dangerous bacteria because MRSA is one of the bacteria that mutation from Staphylococcus aureus, and MRSA made a lot of people sick. Sometimes they will be died because infection of this bacteria. Then the second bacteriocin, bacteriocin from Lactobacillus plantarum, offers potency as a natural antibacterial agent, and temperature can affect its effectiveness. So from temperature, if you know the finest or the most good temperature for this bacteria, we can make the best bacteriocin and find the sickness. Thanks. Is that enough?
Also, this research is that's important.
Yeah, that's important.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. And the next title is, wait, Optimization of pH2 bacteriocin production by Lactobacillus plantarum against methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus by Naila El Humaira. Are you here? Naila, operator, please. Naila. Are you here, Miss Naila? Oke, ini kurang keras ya, boleh kerasin sedikit suaranya.
Baik.
Is there any question for her? No?
I have.
Oke. Wah, dipersilahkan.
What is your reasons? You choose your title, and what is benefit, and what is you made you interest about your this research and your title. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lara, for this question. I want to answer. The title of this research is based on important issue that to require a study to seek alternative treatment for MRSA infection that are resistant to various antibiotics. Therefore, I choose this title because I am interested to conducting this research to observe and solve this problem. I have many reasons. The first is to antibiotic resistant issue. We know that MRSA is pathogenic bacterium resistant to many antibiotics. So to finding alternative such as bacteriocin that can combat MRSA infection is crucial for developing new therapies. And then to find potential of bacteriocin as alternative therapy. And then to industrial needs in the food and pharmaceutical industry, pH control is a key factor in maintaining antimicrobial effectiveness. Understanding how pH influence bacteriocin activity can improve preservation method and project formulation. And the last is basic knowledge development. This research provides new insight into the interaction between pH and antimicrobial activity, which is important for fundamental research and clinical application. Overall, from this research, has the potential to make significant contribution to addressing health and industrial issue and expanding scientific understanding of bacteriocin and environmental effect on their efficacy. I think that's all from me.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Laras.
Thank you. The next title is Students' Perception on Teachers' Interpersonal Skills at one of Universities in Yogyakarta. Mr. Raihan or Mr. Dion or Mr. Muhaidil or Mr. Naufal, are you here? I think no. Okay, let's skip them. The next is investigating teacher perception regarding their competencies in the 5.0 era by Miss Noviana. Are you here? Noviana. No. No? Okay. The next one the role of managers' compensation in the relationship between integrated reporting and firm value by Miss Kartika Sukmawardani. Are you here?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Is there any question for Miss Kartika? Sembilan. Okay, if there is no question, I will ask the question for Miss Kartika. So, your title is the role of managers' compensation in the relationship between integrated reporting and firm value. So, what is the benefit of knowing the relationship of both variables?
Okay. The first is the research can serve as a valuable resource for company management to enhance their understanding of manager compensation policies within their organization. And then also government regulators can use this research as a material for consideration when preparing voluntary disclosure or integrated reporting.
So, because it is not my my research interest or my department, is integrated reporting and CSR different or the same?
Okay, so integrated reporting and CSR is a different. The difference is integrated reporting is combined between CSR and financial statements and in one reporting. So meanwhile the CSR or corporate sustainability is
Okay, so the integrated reporting is more comprehensive than CSR, right?
yeah, so CSR is same as sustainability reporting.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your answers. The next one is students' problem in completing final paper by Intan Kifrasani, Anissa Rizky Amalia, Lintang V. Hasri Putri. Are you here? Halo, apakah Mbak Intan atau Mbak Anissa atau Mbak Lintang ada? Dengan judul Students' Problem in Completing Final Paper. Sepertinya ada tiga-tiganya ya. Apakah bisa? Ada. Hello, are you here? Okay, we will skip them. The next one is characteristic of good teacher leadership viewed from students' perspectives at Faculty of Language Education in private university. By Faiz Atta Iman Syah, are you here?
Ya, Mbak.
Okay. Is there any question for him? Nomor 11. Because there is no question, I will ask the question. As your statement in the problem statement, I think maybe operator, can you play Mr. Faiz Atta 11? In the background part. Can you?
The title is characteristic
yang bagian
of good teacher
background
leadership.
agak maju ya. Play.
Happens.
Mundur dikit.
The aim here is particularly useful for
experience.
Okay.
And here,
So there are several problems stated in this study, like the lack of awareness, lack of
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Still with me, Ratu Bernesa, in the 5th UMY Grace 2024. And before going to the closing and awarding session, we still have two vocals that will be reported to you. Yeah. So we are currently connected with our reporter, Sania. Hello there, Sania. Could you listen to me?
Hello, Sister Ratu. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Okay, Sania, so please report to us.
Could you hear my voice clearly?
The two vocals. Yes, I can hear your voice. Can you hear my voice?
Okay, so maybe I'm gonna start the report for the last interview for today report. Already with me here, there's the chairperson of the 5th UMY Grace 2024, and also she one of the editors of one of the vocal, namely ETCoS. Okay, I'm here with Ibu Yesi Jusman, Ma'am Yesi Jusman, and on my right side there's Sir Zuhud Rozaki as one of the focal editors in Sage, right? Sage Grace. Okay, maybe for the first question, I'm gonna ask to Ma'am Yesi first, because I'm gonna ask the general question as a chairperson for the 5th UMY Grace 2024. So maybe I'm gonna start with what is the aims of this conference?
Okay. Yeah, actually the aim of this conference is to develop a spirit of all the students. Also in this year, we also collect the master students paper and also Ph.D. students paper. We hope with this event, all of the students can develop the spirit and can write in the good academic writing, and can publish in the for this vocal. We have ETCoS, especially ETCoS, and we have a Scopus publisher collaborate in this vocal. So the students, master and postgraduate and bachelor degree students can writing well in the Scopus international proceedings, like that.
Okay, so maybe could you tell us, spill a little bit, how many, the total of the participants that contribute into this conference?
Okay, actually this conference have 4 vocal. For general, we have participants enter the title, abstract, and also the full paper, almost 300.
300.
Overall, the world, and they are from several countries, and also for several oceans. And we actually review and select the paper based on the scope also, and also based on the quality. Now the accepted papers for general almost 200.
200 in UMY Grace. Okay, that's a lot. And maybe you tell me before that the country that contribute into the UMY Grace are very various. And could you tell us what is the farthest country that contribute into this conference?
Okay, generally for geography, part, we have Angola, and also Egypt and Japan, Hungary, Nigeria also. This is the far from us, the country that far from us. We collaborate and they have accepted papers in UMY Grace.
Okay, so maybe that Asia and Europe country and a lot of country join contribute to UMY Grace. Okay, maybe the last questions. Oh, maybe I'm gonna move to the specific questions about your focal, your SAGE and ETCoS. So for the first questions, maybe could you tell us what is SAGE focus on?
So the focal of SAGE focus on the agriculture, environment, and renewable energy. So we can contribute to the green development of all around the world.
Okay, so what about the ETCoS? What ETCoS focus on?
Yes, for ETCoS, focus on the develop technology and also the computerization in many part of what we call many part of the human intelligence, human energy storage, math and chemistry also, and also in environmental health and safety system.
Okay, so basically it's about engineering and this one about agriculture's environment. Okay, and how about the situation right now on each of your focals?
So we provide for the online and offline participants to join, to present and to attend the parallel session and also the plenary session in the morning, and we got very excitement participant who join both for the online and offline, and our parallel session for the offline part also already finished, and I saw that they were very excited to join this focal conference.
Yeah, I think everyone, so excited, in this conference. Okay, what about in ETCoS?
Okay, for ETCoS, actually for now, not only the students and postgraduate students, but also lecture and also for the other countries, the lecture also visit and join this conference. And for moderator, because of Bapak Ruzaki said that we have offline and online. For the online, moderator by our co-hosts from the other countries also, because of the online. So we can manage integrated in inshallah well done. Now several room has finished for the presentation.
Okay, so we believe that all of the rooms are quite busy before, and right now we're close to the closing, so everyone are finished their work. And maybe for the next questions, is there any unique topic from the report that was submitted for today, or unique paper that you find out from the presentation?
Unique papers, actually for ETCoS, especially in this ETCoS, many papers, the unique for me is many papers join and accepted in this focal conference is AI. The AI implemented in many parts, not only for the, also in the farming also, and also in the what we call education, the AI in education and so on.
Okay, so is there any one of the title that you remember that the most interesting, or maybe you forgot? It's okay.
Because of many papers and also many papers I interested with the paper, so difficult to what we call select what is the best paper. After that we come out. All are good.
Okay, so we believe that so many interesting paper that submitted for this conference, right? Okay, maybe the last question for Sir Zaki. Zuhud, I want to, sorry, Zuhud Zaki, I mean, it's same. Okay, the last questions, do you want give any comments for today's conference or for the next conference, like the 6th UMY Grace 2025?
Yeah, my message for this current conference, for all four focus and also for the next conference, we hope that through this conference we can contribute to the all sectors of human well-being. So not only in agriculture, but also engineering and also for the social science. So our research, our study, our knowledge not only limited for us only, but also can contribute to the all human being activities. Thank you.
Multidiscipline. Okay, so yeah, we believe that this conference will bring many great things for the futures. And yeah, thank you so much for giving your precious time. And maybe this is gonna be the last interview report for today. So yeah, that's a wrap from us. Thank you. Back again to you, Sister Ratu.
All right, thank you very much, Sister Sunny, and also Ma'am Yasi and Mr. Zulzikrami. It is nice to listen from you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, those are the last two vocals that is reported to you. And we are very close to the closing and awarding session, and we cannot wait for that. So make sure you stay tuned with us in the 5th UMY Grace 2024.
I've fed my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of forgive my I've had my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of forgive, my I've had my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of
The Excellency, our speakers today, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati from School of Business Liaocheng University, China. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin from Faculty of Civil Engineering and Technology, University Malaysia, Perlis. Professor Faris Al Fadhat, S.IP MA Ph.D, Professor of International Political Economy, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Chairman of Board of Trustees, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Haji Agung Danarto, MAG. Director of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP IPM Asian Engineer, and all Vice Rectors of UMY.
The Honorable, the Vice Rector of Academic Affairs Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, IPU ASEAN Engineer. The Head of Research and Innovation Institute Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Diah Mutiarin S.IP MSI. Student President of Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Keluarga Mahasiswa Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Siti Mauliani. The Head of Committee of the 5th UMYGRACE, Ms. Syamsiah Yuli Dwi Andari. Dean Directors in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, distinguished guests and participants of the 5th UMYGRACE 2024. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, all praises to Allah as the Lord of the world, as the Master and Creator of everything in this universe. His mercy and blessing enabling us to participate in this event, which is being broadcasted live on YouTube channel Yogya from AR Fakhruddin B Building 5th floor, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. May salawat and salam always be upon to our Prophet of Islam, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so glad to welcome you again to the closing ceremony of the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Graduate Conference 2024. Well, let's open our agenda today by reciting Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Well, I believe that all of you has been excited and waiting for the awarding session. But before that, let us watch together.
Let us watching a highlight video of the 5th UMY Grace 2024. Please enjoy the video.
I'm really happy. After these 5 years, UMY Grace
still exists and become platform for student research work.
The UMY Grace 2024, please give a big applause. Wonderful, those are the highlighted moments for today's event. And ladies and gentlemen, finally we're proceeding to the most awaited and excited agenda, which is the awarding session. And here we have 4 categories. Those are Best Presenter, Best Paper, Best Poster, and also the Outstanding Speaker. Yeah. All right. So we're going to start from the Best Presenter. Do you agree? Yes? Okay. So we're very excited to see who are the best presenter. We're going to announce the best presenter from the first on-site room. All right. The best presenter from the on-site room. For the first on-site room, congratulations. Analysis of green building practices in Research and Innovation Center, building using green ship tool by Ahmed Al Hussein and team. Congratulations. Are you here? Wow, please stand up. Okay, next on-site room second. Congratulations.
review of solar cells for increased current cathodic protection, ICCP in reinforced concrete. With name Anissa Zulkarnain from Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta, Indonesia, and team. Wow, congratulations.
All right, congratulations. And we also have the best presenter from the online. We have the best presenter for every room in every focals. Yeah, the committees are very kind. So we're going to start from the best presenter of DIGAS. DIGAS Room 1, congratulations with the title Strategy for Strengthening Political Literacy of Youth Through Political Education Based on Social Media by Rista Ayumawarti and team. And DIGAS Room 2 by Cesar Zikri Nur Cahyanto with the title News Mapping Analysis on Indicators of Smart City in Indonesia. For your information for this online site, we're going to inform you the names and team because we have a lot of names, yeah? So, DIGAS Room 3, congratulations to Alviana Rizky Amalia Tasa and team. And DIGAS Room 4, congratulations to James Rian G. Agregado from Bukidnon State University and team. We still have the 5th room and the 6th room of DIGAS. Congratulations to Andi Pramono from Universitas Negeri Malang and team. And from room 6 we have Cut Laras Dwi Hendia Putri from UMY and team. Congratulations.
Alright, we're gonna move for the ETCoS room. The best presenter of the ETCoS room is congratulations to Aritra Das from Bangladesh and team. And the ETCoS room 2, congratulations to Taufik Ilham Maulana and team. For the room 3, congratulations to Dea Amelia Putri from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sumatera Barat and team. And the 4th room 4, Muhammad Fuad Hidayatur Roza, congratulations.
Congratulations. And we're moving on to the next vocal, which is BioPhTec. Congratulations to the best presenter from room 1, Alziza Khoiriati and David Burwa from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. From room 2, congratulations to Zalfa Mufida Fairuz Nisa and Yuni Astuti from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. And we still have the 3rd room, congratulations to Erika Loniza from UMY. And the room 4, congratulations to Carla Safira and Yoni Astuti from UMY. Congratulations.
Okay, we're gonna move for the stage room. Congratulations for the best presenter. For the 1st room, Rista Fitri Indriani and team. And for the 2nd room, congratulations for Rino Rian Sika from UMY and team. Okay, we have the 3rd room, congratulations for Christian Joel C. Lazo and team. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And those are for the best presenters from every room. Yeah, the committees are very kind and generous. And we're going to proceed to the best paper. We're going to start from best paper of DIGAS. Congratulations. With a title Investigating the Physical Characteristics, Detection Techniques and Impacts of Undetectable Minor Oil Spills from Small Fishing Boats by Arwen Chrisman T. Velasco and team. Also, Digital Lending in Smart Society, Legal and Sharia Perspectives on Consumer Privacy and Ethical Collection Practices by Muhammad Khairuddin Hamsin and team. Congratulations.
Okay, we're gonna move for the best paper for ETCoS. Goes to with the title Effect of Temperature on Fast Pyrolysis of High Density Polyethylene in a Fluidized by bed reactor, and Toharudin and team, and also the generating landslide suspectability maps in Kejajar subdistrict with Bayesian optimization and mutual information based feature selection with the Joko Sunarji and team. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And we're proceeding to the next focal. We also have 2 best papers for BioPhTec. Congratulations. 2. Stimulating epileptic seizure dynamics, a perturbed Lorentz attractor approach with basal filtering by Kauter Salmi from University of Monastir, Tunisia, and team. And also congratulations to implementation of ResNet 54 gold phase classification by Ana Nurnazila Hamim and team. Congratulations.
Okay, we're gonna move for the best paper stage. We have 2 winners. Goes to the application technology and digital marketing for the improvement of production capacity in Tempe small industry by Andika Wisnujati and team. And the second one is Smart IoT Enabled Solar Power Supervision and Regulation System by Sombro Komarsit and team. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Wow, I just read the names of them, and the university are so various from around the world. That was wonderful. And we have just done the best papers, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving on to the best poster. We only have 2 best posters of all focals. And congratulations to characteristics of community-based rural water supply system in Jambon Village, Kulon Progo City by Lutfia Binti Sumartin and team. And also, congratulations to assessment of earthquake-resistant structure in residential buildings under the SHSA program in Palembang City by Alia Adisti and team. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Wow, wonderful posters.
Wow.
And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the most awaited category, which is the outstanding participant. We will mention the name together.
All right.
All right. Congratulations, the outstanding participant of the 5th UMY Grace 2024 goes to Kerkula Penyeleker from Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, the outstanding participants. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite the best presenters from the on-site room. Yeah. We have 2 best presenters from the on-site room. Please welcome to the stage with us. We have Triwulandari. Oh, sorry. The best presenter, we have Anissa Zulkarnain and team. Please come to the stage. We have 2 best presenters from the on-site room. Please come to the stage with me. Once again. And also we would like to invite the outstanding participant, Kerkula. Are you here? All right. Okay, so these are from the on-site room, but the other are from online room. Okay, and we would like to invite Vice Rector for Academic Affairs to please give the award for our outstanding participants and also best presenters from the on-site room. Okay, first of all for okay, congratulations. Please give a big applause. I believe everyone has done their best for this conference, but these 3 are just wonderful for today. Congratulations. And the last one, Kerkula as the outstanding participant. Outstanding means the most active, yeah, the most participated and the most spirit probably, yeah. Okay, please have a photo together. We would like to also invite the head of research and innovation, Professor Dia Mutiarin, to please have a photo together. All right. Okay, please give your best smile. Move a bit, Arif. Okay. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Yay, please give a big applause. And the next photo session, we would like to also invite the head of ETCoS, Mrs. Yasi Josman, and also the head of LRE, Research and Innovation Institute, to please come to the stage to have a photo together. And also student president and the head of committee of 5th UMY Grace. Okay. Okay, so you're ready, guys? Okay, the head of committee, oh my God. Please come. All right, so the complete formation, yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. Oh, once again, yeah, this is the most favorite pose, yeah?
Of course.
3, 2, 1. All right, congratulations. Thank you very much. You may back to your seat. Thank you very much, and also congratulations to all winners and also to all participants, absolutely, for doing your best, for showing your spirit for the 5th UMY Grace 2024. Well, ladies and gentlemen, proceeding to the next event, which is the remark by Student President Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Keluarga Mahasiswa. So please welcome to the stage, Mrs. Siti Mulyani.
In the name of Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful. Your Excellencies, Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Professor Sukamta, good afternoon, sir. And Head of the Research of and Innovation Institute and Steering Committee members, Professor Dia Mutiarin. How's life, Miss? And all audience whom I love and I respect. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. How's your days? Yes. I like to say it again. Welcome to Muda Mendunia, campus of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. So, at lunch earlier, have you eaten gudeg? Or maybe boga? Well, if you haven't eaten gudeg or boga, you must try it after this. Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Siti Mulyani. I'm President of Student Executive Board of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. This event, UMYGRACE, is a spectacular program, especially to support intellectual student development. For that initiative of UMYGRACE, let's give applause for every one of us. Over the past 5 years, of course, everywhere, UMYGRACE has become an extraordinary idea and provides a broad platform for all students. Not just UMY students, this shows that UMYGRACE is an extraordinary innovation and initiating intellectual development through this step. This also improves student critical reasoning, ability to manage information, design idea, research well, and explore the breadth of knowledge widely. I would like to thank the initiator of UMYGRACE, the committee, and participants who have contributed everything in the process of implementing the 5th UMYGRACE. Furthermore, for students, it may not be enough to stay in class and just listening the lecture material. It is necessary to go out exploring and then put it into writing. The best ideas are tools which are usable in any form. Okay, for your information, today, for students from all over Indonesia, especially from Yogyakarta, are gathering to uphold the true value of us students, namely being the voice of the people fight injustice and restores the sovereignty of the people. And we have a special greeting of students. You could raise your left hand and say it louder. Hidup mahasiswa. And say it louder once again. Hidup mahasiswa. And the legal adage of law said, Vox Populi Vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. Billahi fisabilil haq, fastabiqul khairat. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Siti Mauliani.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on the last agenda in this event, closing remarks by the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta S.D. M.T. IPU, Asian Engineer. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wassahbihi ajma'in. Dear keynote speaker, Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Che Zulzikrami Azner Abidin from Faculty of Civil Engineering and Technology, UMY Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Sikandar Ali Qalati from School of Business, Liaoxiang University, China, and also Professor Faris Al Fadhat, Ph.D., Professor of International Political Economic, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta, all speakers, attendants, and participants, ladies and gentlemen. Praise and thanksgiving we offer to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Greetings and prayers for the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. On behalf of the Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, I thank all the keynote speakers and participants for their togetherness in this one-day 5th UMY Undergraduate Conference, or we call UMY Grace. As we conclude this enlightening seminar on renewable energy, environment, and technology for sustainable transformation, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all of you for your active participation and valuable contributions. Ladies and gentlemen, today's discussion have highlighted the critical roles that renewable energy and technological innovation play in driving sustainable transformation. We have explored various strategies, innovations, and challenges, all reinforcing our collective responsibility to create a future that is not only technologically advanced, but also environmentally sustainable. Ladies and gentlemen, the knowledge shares and the ideas exchanged today will undoubtedly inspire action and foster collaborations that will lead us closer to achieving a more sustainable world. Remember, the journey toward sustainability is a shared one, and each of us has a part to play in ensuring that the solution we implement today will benefit future generations. Ladies and gentlemen, let us carry forward the insight gained here and continue to advocate for and implement sustainable practices in our respective fields. Together, we can make the vision of a greener and a more sustainable world a reality. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like also to express my deepest gratitude to the entire committee, Professor Diah Mudiarin, Dr. Tri Wulandari, Dr. Jesse Jusman, Dr. Saptanti Harimoti, Dr. Pinta, and all of committee, including Abdul Rashid Ghazali, the reviewer teams, and all of staff and liaison officer have worked hard for the success of UMY Grace this year. Finally, I sincerely apologize for any inconvenience you may have experienced during this one-day conference. Please let us know how we can make some improvement for our upcoming event. Again, thank you for your presence, engagement, and commitment to this vital cause. Safe travels, and I look forward to seeing the impactful work from this gathering by asking for blessing from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. The 5th UMY Grace 2024 I declare close, and I hope to see you again at the 6th UMY Grace 2025. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Sukamta.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was all the closing ceremony of the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta International Graduate Conference. We would like to deliver our sincere gratitude and feel of honored for your presence and participation in our agenda.
And also greatest appreciation to the event organizers, media partners, IT team, and also all teams involved in this agenda. I am Arif Budiman.
And I am Ratu Bernesa Effendi. See you on the 6th UMY Grace 2025. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. right, ladies and gentlemen, lastly, we would like to inform you to please come enjoy the early dinner, which will be held in the AR Fakhruddin A building, first floor. All right, thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
Once again, please come to AR Fakhruddin A building, first floor, to enjoy the early dinner. All of you, all of participants and guests, please come to enjoy the early dinner in the first floor AR Fakhruddin A building. Thank you.